mental health experts call toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for could-be masculinity context culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star-Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I need better assistance now.
Knock.
Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode 22 of Masculine Mondays. We're talking one of the three sacred prophecies, Demolition Man. And if you saw us talking about it a couple of nights ago on our friend Film Comics Explained channel, we're going to talk about a few different things. Obviously, masculinity at the helm, but maybe a little bit of femininity here because we do have some ladies on the panel. And or joining, not right now, right? Obviously, there's two men and one lady, but we'll have more ladies joining in momentarily. But I can't do this alone. And rather, I don't want to do this alone because it's fun to talk about these things. It's fun to talk about masculinity with a group of people that understand masculinity, that have the same concept, the idea that, you know what, maybe we need to band together and, you know, spread the news, remind people that you don't want to be a bunch of weak people, weak-minded fools out there that just kind of a bunch of snowflakes and, oh, toxic masculinity is bad. Shut the hell up. You know what? Maybe you need to be cryo-frozen and just cast it away for decades at a time. But anyway, before we dive into it, Kitty and Emperor Goodwin, how are you both doing on this Monday evening?
It is Tuesday morning, sir.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Kitty's living in the future right now.
So she's that much closer to realizing that the prophecies are all true in Demolition Man. Oh, no.
Right.
We do still use toilet paper here, so it's not quite there yet.
Yeah.
So I still can't help you guys out with the whole shell thing.
Any day now.
Yeah.
Nobody's switching.
I'll let you know.
What about you, Goodwin?
I'm doing good. This movie, every time I watch it, I was like, oh shit, they were right about that too. Damn it. Oh, come on. The prophecies just keep getting fulfilled.
Yeah. Yeah. I think a few of us said this last Friday night, but every time we watch the movie, there's something you notice, or there's something else you pick up on, or remember, or just go, damn. Like we're really here at that point. Like the man literally said TikTok, and we've got TikTok everywhere now. Unfortunately, that's the one app I don't really care too much about, and I rarely use if at all. And
nostalgia. It's the classics, the old commercials, nostalgia. That's the entertainment we have now. Oh, that's definitely not going to happen. Oh shit.
Oh god. Oh. Everyone loves the 90s. Why are you still stuck in the 90s? Well. I mean,
it was so we did Niets, and it was more just talking about the movie itself, and we mentioned some of the prophecies, but I was looking forward to this one. And then over the weekend, I noticed that Netflix had added the second of the three sacred prophecies, Idiocracy, now on Netflix for streaming. So those of you who have not seen that particular sacred prophecy, fix that.
Yes. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe tonight afterwards, depending on what time zone you live in. Like, you can just go ahead and just queue it up and then watch it, at least at some point in time. Like, it's definitely a must-watch film because it's one of the three sacred prophecies, and WALL-E as well. People don't think that. I was asking a buddy of mine, because he was like, what movie are you talking about this Monday? And I said one of the three sacred prophecies, and he's like, the hell are those? And I was like, I would smack you right now, but we're out in public and I don't want to be like, oh my God, he just punched that dude in the face. And I'm like, well, it's okay, we're friends. But I said Demolition Man. He goes, oh, I love that movie. And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, what are the other two? I said, you're probably not going to get them, but just go ahead and give me a guess. So he goes, The Matrix. And I'm like, well, there are things from The Matrix that, are relevant to today's, conundrums, but that's not what we're referring to here. And so then he says, what about V for Vendetta? And I was like, again, bits and pieces can be relevant and can be compared to what we have been dealing with. I mean, probably for some time now. So, but I was like, the truth of the matter is Idiocracy. It's like, never seen it. And I was like, of course. And he's not like naughty or bad, but he's sort of like select in terms of what movie he sees. And then WALL-E. He's like, the Pixar film? I'm like, yeah, WALL-E, you can't hit on
Pixar
WALL-E.
prophecy, sir. So,
yeah, I was like, that damn robot predicted the future. You can't be mad at him.
yeah, I was like, the robot is the last half. That's the one that really gets you. But you're like, oh no.
I need to rewatch WALL-E because I just consider the prophetic thing just the fat humans on a chair thing.
Yeah, it's everything about them.
But is there more?
Yeah, I mean, like they don't know how to do anything anymore because everything's been automated, right? They're physically incapable, but also mentally incapable because they've never really been challenged, and everything is served up to them. And yeah. But that was the 3-second prophecies thing was it's been at least 10 or 15 years when I first came up with it, because I was looking at it was really like after Demolition Man, I think it was maybe 4 or 5 years after that I went, shit, this is actually the most prescient sci-fi movie of any that I've seen, right? Because I was promised Blade Runner and all this. I get Demolition Man. And then when I saw Idiocracy in like 2005, 2006, I was like, oh, this is dead nuts on already. And it is only getting more prophetic as time goes on. But then WALL-E was the one that I was like, oh shit, there's a whole lot of commentary going on here that I'm not sure people are picking up, other than, isn't it funny or whatever. I was like, no, they're predicting what's going to happen. Those are the 3 most accurate sci-fi movies to predict the future.
Yep. Yeah. I'm going to definitely watch Idiocracy this week at some point, and then I might just follow it up with WALL-E. I might watch them back to back and then just think about and contemplate life and be like, wow, we're really here. Like, it's that bad. It's definitely interesting how you've got as you mentioned, Goodwin, like people relying on automated things, I guess we'll just kind of say,
with no understanding of how anything works, and
right, and I get using like Chat GPT and so forth, but when you have a lack of understanding about what it is you're actually talking about, or trying to make artwork. I mean, you can understand how art works, understand like the meaning behind art and artistic qualities, and have an appreciation for it, and not solely want it to take over true artistry. But same thing for music, and not to kind of go down a rabbit hole, but and obviously, like you and I both know that automation is good for certain instances in the workplace, right? To make our jobs easier in IT and businesses, but we know what's happening at that point. We understand the processes of how a business would work, and go, well, this is why we need the automation, because we program the automation at that point.
Right. We hopefully have an understanding of what it is you're automating. And oh, by the way, you rarely automate out jobs. What you do is you automate certain tasks or aspects of tasks, right? Automation is almost always partial, because you can't reproduce things. But everybody go, I'm ask Grok, I'm ask Chat GPT.
Yeah.
If you knew somebody who was an inveterate liar, and you asked them something and they would just tell you anything that's vaguely believable, but when you actually checked, you realize they lied to you just randomly, right? Is that a person you're going to depend on for answers to anything? No? Well, then stop using LLMs because that's exactly what they do, right? Except that they don't even know that they're lying because they have no understanding of truth.
Yep. Speaking of truths, Miss Sinifir, how are you, darling?
I am doing wonderfully. How are you guys?
Hey, Cinny.
Doing well.
Hey,
doing well. Yeah, we were just talking about the 3 prophetic movies, and before we dive into it, really, and automations and so forth. So, but I think the big question I put on the poll was, which one? Which one is more important?
Oh, Pizza Hut.
Taco Bell or Pizza Hut?
Pizza Hut.
Wrong. There's only one that won the franchise wars.
I had to say Pizza Hut because I haven't actually had Taco Bell before.
Oh, wow.
And the version we watched was Pizza Hut.
The only thing Taco Bell is really famous for is not good.
It won the franchise wars.
It's funny because I really do wonder how many people are going to choose and talk about the two. So
only Taco Bell can make you regular.
Alien's like, Pizza Hut is dog water. And then I almost laughed at this, Kitty, because what's Taco Bell? And this reminds us of the Nadia quote. You know, like, what is Bible? It'd be like, what is taco? You know, Taco Bell is faux Mexican food that's cheap, tasty, and really good when you're inebriated.
That's true.
Yeah.
Nothing soaks up the alcohol like Taco Bell.
I have to say that, like, I've definitely had Taco Bell more times than not when I've been, really inebriated, and like, I'd even choose that over McDonald's, like when I was much younger at that point. Because I mean, we had everything here. There's Wendy's, Burger King, right? Like, I mean. On the rare occasion, we would go to like Steak and Shake when we would actually want to sit down. But we kind of swore that off.
If you want good food, you go to Steak and Shake. If you want something to absorb the alcohol, then you go to Taco Bell.
Okay, I just want to ask you something though. So like clearly when it's known for giving you stomach issues just when you eat it. So what, does it cancel out because alcohol gives you stomach issues? Taco Bell gives you stomach issues. Doesn't it just make your alcohol stomach even worse?
No, it's like two negatives that cancel out and it becomes a positive. Yeah.
I don't drink, but I still like to partake of Taco Bell every now and again.
Yeah. Only weaklings have stomach problems from Taco Bell.
Gotta fix that gut lining and man up.
I mean, if you go and you go, okay, I want back, especially back when they would do like the 4 tacos for $4 or $3. You get 4 tacos and a bunch of fire sauce and just slather it on there, and then you just eat, and then that's fine. You're going to sober
up. What's up, Anthony Shaddix? What's happening, everyone? Grabbing some eats. Are you grabbing Taco Bell by chance, or are you slice of za? I want to read this chat because Wayland, I'm guessing this is his order. Chicken grilled cheese burrito, no sour cream, extra chicken, and a chick quesadilla is the way to go. I mean, I forgot what I used to get. I think I used to even mess around with those like chicken gordita crunch wraps or whatever they were. Like, it's been a while, honestly, since I've been to Taco Bell.
I just go for the old reliables. Just give me like 4 or 5 hard-shelled tacos, and then I'm gonna get a bunch of fire sauce, and I'm gonna be fine. Yeah,
Old Faithful. And speaking of Old Faithful, not that he's old, but he's a faithful supporter of the Plot Mafia here. He's a man of masculinity, not because his last name starts with the letter M, but we could just call him Jake Masculinity, because Jake Barton is like, oh boom, here's 5 gifties. My own demise.
Pulled me right over.
Pulled me right over. To those gifties right on the table. Jake, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate it. Really do. I got some clips for this one. So let's throw this one out.
You will find display. So sorry. Various weapons.
I didn't see you there.
And that to my sister at least once.
That I always laugh at this part. I can't believe it's still in the movie. People probably get offended by it, but I don't care. Grow a backbone.
2010. Specific information concerning objects.
That made me laugh. That entire scene was hilarious.
I was like, oh.
The casual racisms.
The best kind.
Oh gosh, so good.
It reminded me of the Chappelle Show when he does the black white supremacist, where he's
Yeah.
like, "Ching chong, I can't understand you, white power."
Oh, she was so great. Peepers, what's going on, little titty kitty? Always listen to Dean Winchester, my favorite clip. Hope you're doing well, Peepers. The lovely Sherry. Oh, with a new little pic I see there. Looking pretty good. All like professional.
Yeah, that's a bit
and lovely.
fire there.
She truly is lovely.
She is lovely, absolutely. Not just because the name implies it, because that's how she truly is. So great to see you, darling. Hope you are doing well. And mellow greetings from our furry friend. Hope you're doing well, Dax. Good to see you, man.
Be well.
Be well. Yep. Be well. Gosh. Secret Prophecy. See, hosting knows what's going on, dude.
Exactly.
V for Vendetta is just more Alan Moreau's Wizard Boomer Socialist agitprop. It's a good graphic novel, but if you actually read it, themes are very objectionable. Yeah. I agree. Good old Alan Moore, right?
Yeah. Socialist Gandalf.
Mm-hmm. Maverick was 77. What's up, dude? I haven't seen you well. Hope you're doing well, man. Sandra Bullock is German. I mean, she's hot though, so a
Forgiven.
Yes. Yeah. Prophetic, apathetic. Automation is a great side only if people also know how to survive without it. Indeed. I definitely agree on that. Like, learn your basic skills, right?
Yep.
Definitely important.
Oh, you just see Jig Super?
Not yet. I did not. I just saw it pop up. Jesus! Sly Stone confirmed Demolition Man 2 is in production. So sick of Hollywood director. Wait, seriously?
No.
No. You know what's funny is I thought about this like when I was watching it today, and I'm like, there's no way we'll get a second one, right? Like, I mean, come on. Like, they're not going to do it, right? Please.
Please leave it alone.
Please don't leave it alone. Holy crap. It's all too good to see you, brother. Hope you are doing well. KFC, yeah. Begun the franchise wars have. The 199 from Taco Bell. From Taco Bell, yeah, from Wayland. Taco Bell is the aliens of food chains. Jesus. I will I'll play this one's for you,
Let's go blow this guy.
Away. Blow this guy away.
Whatever.
I loved her throughout this whole movie.
She is so good at that. Oh.
She's very good. Yeah,
You really licked his ass.
Yeah. Hold on here. Bootzilla, what's going on, my brother? Good to see you. We've got Golden Age. You can't forget the Rat Burgers because it is one of the best burgers that he's had in a long ass time because he's been frozen for something 36 years. So. Soul Assassin, good to see you, my brother. Hope you are doing well. Okay, so Jakey just coming in here and being like, boom, here's fucking 20 bangers.
Read his message.
But he's got some serious news here.
Yeah.
Look at this man.
Had a masculine development that I'm only going to share here. Oh, shit. For the cause. My longtime girlfriend became my fiance a couple months ago, and I bought a bigger place for us to start a family. I found out over the weekend she's pregnant. Fuck yes, my brother.
Absolutely.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Oh my
Good on you, bro.
Dude, congratulations, man.
Masculinity.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah. Dude, I, number one, thank you for seriously breaking that news here tonight. I'm honored, seriously. And I mean this when I say that. I really do appreciate you, Jake, and everyone that tunes in on a weekly basis and understands what we're doing here and trying to build this culture and community. Really appreciate everyone. And again, this is awesome news. Guys, be like Jake. Be like Jake.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Like babies.
masculinity.
This is
Creating
what
a
it's all
family,
about.
right? You take on, all right, now I'm invested in the future because I've got kids.
You and you know, regardless whether he has or they have a boy or a girl, it's about being a good parent. It's about being a good father, which I believe Jake will definitely be a good father. And honestly, dude, I am so happy for you, brother. Really, that's awesome. Hopefully one day I'll have a child of my own. I've just got godchildren right now that I treat as kids, or my own kids. But yeah, dude, that's one of the best gifts I know from everyone that I've heard and has kids and just says the same thing. So, dude, I'm super fucking ecstatic for you right now.
Yeah,
really, yeah, dude, that's so awesome.
I feel like I'm
really
gonna
cool, man.
explode. I'm so
that's
happy.
that's definitely one of the things that
Crazy.
I mean are just it's like burned into my mind. Or when my children were born and seeing them born. And the other thing was that when my first child was born, it was like a switch flipped in my brain. And I immediately looked at everybody in the room and assessed them as a threat. And I was like, how do I kill any of these people if they threaten the child or my mom? And I was just, it was locked in. And we were telling a guy that we worked with, you know, and his wife got pregnant. We were telling him about this. There was another guy that he was, you know, had the same thing when he was having his kid. And so Mike, after Rachel had their son, we asked him, it was like, he was like, fuck yeah. He was like, what the fuck, man? I immediately was like, how do I kill this guy? How do I get there? I was like, yeah, way of playing. I mean, you go into maximum masculine mode there where it was like, I'll murder everybody that I see if they are even
everybody's a threat.
Yeah. I mean, like, I know from my friends that have kids, they say the same thing. Like you view life, everyday life, completely differently. You know, and especially from being protective, because that's like, you know, that is everything for you. So, and not just your or their wives, but you know, their kids especially, you know, so it's,
and you suddenly, you know, the everything that you know you did before, it was like, oh, you know, for me, I want this and that, whatever. Everybody moves down a rung. Kid is now number one, right? What is best for kid? What is that's first. Everything else is second.
Yep. Yeah, dude, Jake, again, so happy for you, man. We'll have to have a little celebration for you when your kid finally arrives into this world, man. But I know you're gonna be a great dad, so congratulations, man, really, and thank you. Speaking of kids, there's a pumpkin child here in the chat.
Pumpkin patch.
What's going on, Gordy? Crovax, what's up, dude? I hope you are doing well. Good to see you here tonight. Barbie Breeden, hail all. Hail. Hope you are doing well tonight. Amelia Slagarm, is it just me or are other people allergic to rat, i.e. Taco Bell beef? Unless you've got an iron gut, you'll be okay. And
I'm evolved to eat anything and survive.
Yeah, dude, thank you everyone that's been thanking Jake. Yeah. Dude, you're so welcome, man. Honestly, I should, you know, again, thank you. Name them Nick or Nicola. Jesus. Yeah. No, I'd be flattered, but I know there's other people out there named Nick that you could probably name them after. But I think I saw Draconis somewhere in here. Draconis, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. While we wait for the other ladies to join, i.e. Sammy and Leon, we can talk about Demolition Man. We can talk about the archetypes in this movie. We can talk about the themes. And obviously none other than the short Italian king, Sly Stallone, Gooch's favorite Hollywood actor. One of, I should say.
No, it's his favorite.
Is it his favorite? I thought he had like another favorite now. Like someone's kind of creeping.
No, he likes him, but nobody's replacing Sly.
Yeah. Okay. It's weird that he's taller than his own favorite actor.
Well, to be fair, so am I, but
that's true.
Part of the course.
Right. John Spartan, he's an old warrior, not just because he's frozen in time, but maybe his way of thinking. he obviously represents a traditional sense of masculinity, physical courage, instinct, has this rule-breaking strength, and obviously in the future that is very sterile. He seems very primitive and dangerous, right? Like Earl calls him primitive and dangerous, right? Like Viking, Neanderthal, as if like he's supposed to be offended by that. It's like, oh no, by all means, keep the compliments coming.
Yeah.
I guess they prove to be like an essential person once chaos returns, meaning the John Spartans of the world, and especially in this world here. I think his masculinity shows that, even when he's dismissed as being outdated, dubbed as being outdated, he does have this, primal courage and responsibility to remain timeless. It doesn't matter the year's 2032 because he hasn't changed. He's still very true to himself. He's true to masculinity. Except when he gets reprogrammed to be Betty fucking Ross. That's not masculine at all. Like, that's a saying, like, if there are guys out there know how to knit, again, it's a trade skill.
It just needs a needle and thread.
Right. Yeah. Like, hey, like, it's like saying, hey, can you stitch me up? I got, gashed by a knife. I know how to knit. Okay. Here's a needle. Just like act as if it's like a piece of cloth. I don't know. Like, I trust him to do it rather than myself, especially if I can't see it in the back of my head. But
let winter come and you'll see how masculine them sweaters are that he knits.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm not freezing my balls off more than anything. Like, hey John, can you knit me some boxers? Because I could really use some right now, for the old children downstairs. But I think he embodies again a masculine figure who has to adapt given the circumstances. But I think again his core values are of protection and decisiveness that obviously endure a multi-decade era. I don't know if you guys want to say anything else about our boy John Spartan.
Yeah, Spartan is he's the hard man for hard times, and understands that the appropriate response to violence is the overwhelming rational application of violence, and we lose sight of that to our peril. That's how that is always the correct response. And anybody that doubts that, fuck around with the police and see what happens. That's what government does, right? It applies violence, but it does so only in response. Ideally, sometimes it gets a little over its skis and decides to be proactive with that shit. But so Spartan is. There are people that complain about, but he's doing this, he's breaking the rules. And it was like, yeah, but those rules are for a more civilized time and a more civilized threat. When someone is just, committing wanton, random violence, then you put him down. The end. And he has that moral clarity and understanding that and a willingness to go where so many others aren't. That they'll, let's talk about it. Let's send a sternly worded memo, wring our hands. But somebody at the end of the day has to be the one that solves the problem. And that's who he is.
Yeah, no, I agree. Hurting people's not a good thing. Well, sometimes it is.
Sometimes.
and I'd say sometimes it's necessary. And to highlight Daxie's comment there, and also I gotta play some clips for Jake.
What would you say if I called you a brutish fossil, symbolic of a decayed era, gratefully forgotten?
I don't know. Thanks.
I love the outfits.
Yeah. Again, like they think like they're gonna hurt him with words, with these, oh, you're so barbaric. It's like, no, please, like it's getting hot in here. Like, I gotta take off my kimono. Like, please.
Are you flirting with me?
Yeah. Tell me you want to play a footsie with me under the table too. Gosh. They probably don't do footsie though in that era. They probably do something weird.
No, they can't. There's no touching.
Right. Yeah. So it's like let's put
no exchange of fluids.
Right. We're gonna put AR around our feet, and our feet are going to have some sort of weird footgasm.
Man, don't say that. Kata's going to show up, and then shit's going to go crazy.
Yeah,
these people are going to have a crazy period where they're going to have a huge baby boom.
I know. Yeah, they're like, we don't have enough housing for all the babies that have been happening here. And it's like, well, it's probably a good thing to repopulate with people that are,
conceived the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of the good old-fashioned way.
I'm happy that you're happy, but the place where you're supposed to have the toilet paper, you got this little shelf with 3 seashells on it.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
Why is he in every movie of the 90s?
His laugh is so annoying.
And he's always that guy. He's always that little guy in the side. Oh.
Yeah. And I'll one more for Jakey here.
It's a lot, you shit.
You are fine. For repeated violations of the verbal morality statute.
So much for the seashells. See you in a few minutes.
Because toilet paper will always be king. Wipe your ass.
Yeah.
Or use a bidet, I guess. That also works too, It's better than a seashell. Or seashells. I saw seashells down by the seashore. Something like that. Anyway. I saw Jake's comment earlier too. Dude, we're about love here too. And masculinity. All right. They go hand in hand. For the right ways. Oh, I love it. Yes. Hope you're doing well.
Love it.
Maybe we'll see you later. Who knows? Oh, Vex. Speaking of masculine women. Women that understand masculine, I should say. I voted pizza because I never had Taco Bell and I've shit my pants in a one lifetime. Jesus, Vex.
She has no desire to have that experience with Taco Bell.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she has no shit to give.
No, she has no more pants.
That works too. Or pants.
That's a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, how many times do you want to have to do your laundry? Because you just keep shitting yourself.
I think about the first time I shit myself. That's not going to the laundry. That's going to the trash.
Speaking of people that might have shit themselves.
You have no proof.
Nice intro.
Maybe
I was going to say,
right
has that ever happened to you, Sammy? It's okay. I can tell a funny story. I don't mind.
It has, but it's because there weren't 3 seashells, and I wasn't able to. I wasn't able to wipe myself properly because they only had 2 seashells.
I'll say a funny story, and I don't mind. So I'm not going to. It's okay to humiliate yourself sometimes, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, and Sammy, you'll appreciate this because this involves when I was on tour, playing shows.
Oh, yeah, I definitely appreciate it.
And we had some food. Don't remember exactly what it was, but wasn't sitting quite well. We get to the venue, and it was like, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, and I'm just taking a whiz, and let out some gas, and I'm like,
nope, shark.
Whoopsie.
Oh no! All right, well,
shouldn't have
those are
trusted
going
that
in
one.
the trash can, and told the rest of my bandmates. I'm like, guys, this just happened. They're like, oh, so you're going commando right now? I'm like, yep. Tonight's a commando, show for real. We're definitely free balling tonight. So, look, it happens sometimes, and definitely had to wash those jeans after a nice sweaty show behind the drum. So,
oh yeah.
And by the way, I think I can speak for all of us. You've never had a messy situation, whether you had like a blowout where you're wearing Chuck Taylors, like that's a mess.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Dude, Jake, so welcome, and thank you again. Speaking of hot messes.
You'll love to see it. Sorry for my tardiness, but
no, dude, you're fine, man. You're fine.
Yeah, love it, man. I'm stoked to be here. Fucking love this movie, and I was listening to that entire story even before I was in the back room because I had the stream going on my alt account. So, sorry to hear it, man. It's a good story.
Yeah.
It's a good story.
Yeah, I know. We're just talking
Oh,
about a
well, but
couple
with
things.
these two, you didn't get the good news. Our boy Jake Martin going to be a dad.
Yep.
No fucking way!
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll throw it up again.
Jake,
Boom!
way to go, dude. That is awesome.
Yep.
Most masculine thing you can do.
Exactly.
I am so happy that some woman let you touch her.
Well, lad,
No,
hold
kidding,
up,
dude,
hold
congrats.
up.
That's amazing.
It's continuous. He's
Ben.
getting married to her.
Been doing it. He's like, yeah. Also, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate that.
And look at this.
Ooh.
5 gifties.
And you didn't have to, but you did.
Happy
I
to do
didn't
it,
mean to
brother. Truly happy
Dude,
to do it. Jake,
what-
seriously, mad congrats, man. That's awesome. That's way better. Like that's way more masculine than this homo ass movie. Like I used to think this is a masculine movie. Now this movie's fucking gay by comparison.
Yeah, that's true.
I think this fits.
Calm the fuck down.
I think this is a good clip.
Change of bodily fluids. Do you know what that leads to?
Yeah, I do. Kids, smoking, a desire to raid the fridge.
You know?
Yeah.
You know what?
What
Yeah, that
happens?
was perfect.
Very,
Well
very
done.
good clip for that.
And I'll put this one for you too, Leanne, because I feel like you'd laugh at it.
2010.
As good old fashioned family.
Dude,
racism,
someone brought that
dude.
up the other day. No, it was
On the
it was Katie.
Yeah.
And she was like, and you know, like him just like actively being racist to the kids at the at the museum, and I was like, I forgot all about that, but like I'm so glad that it's a thing, because like I don't know.
You would not have made it through the 80s or the 90s. I'm sorry. You wouldn't have.
Yeah, because it's like it's like the lightest racism, but like it's also like the best kind of racism. 'cause,
Hashtag
like,
stop Asian hate.
Yeah.
I
What's
don't
up,
know if
Blue?
It's just so offhand, just so randomly, like.
Yeah, no, it's
Racism.
chaos. It's the chaos about it, right?
What's up, Peter Venkman's girly?
Like he saw someone walking by and he's like, "Oh, ching, chong, 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 chong," and I was like, "Oh, I haven't seen racism like that in quite a while."
Yeah, since the
Bring it
Chappelle
back.
show.
Don't you miss it though? Like,
Yes.
you know?
Yeah, I mean
I
that's what I love about Gran Torino, right?
What's up, Roman?
When he goes into the barber and the two of them are just busting on each other's ethnicity, right?
Yeah.
And it is straight up racist as hell with each other,
Rest
and they're
down.
just like, yeah, that's what we do. Yeah, that's all right. What's up?
Yep. What's up, Rick Costa? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. The Pumpkinhead says, "Have y'all seen the
Porn
Pizza
version.
Hut version, the fire version, the orange version?"
Porn.
Oh, porn version.
Demolition Man. Okay, I read this.
Demolition Man.
It's the gay porn.
No, I have not, and I will not. Thank you.
I'm assuming at the end line when she's like, "You've demolished everything," he's like, "I haven't demolished everything yet."
Yeah.
And then it's like, "Let's go
Yeah.
back to your place."
That's right.
You know?
Mhm.
Yeah, like fluid transactions.
Yeah. Demolish you, woman. Bleep, 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 bleep.
Yeah. But you what was good
These
when
things
you
have been
have
rated,
the thing.
rated X.
You've been fined 1 credit.
You've been fined 1 credit with the verbal morality statute.
Oh, that feels so good. Let me take it in the ass. You have been fined 1 credit.
You have been fined a half credit for a
Enough
sotto
toilet
voce
paper for this
violation. That's the one I love. Is the first one. It's sotto voce violation, right? You were saying it quietly. It's only half a credit.
Give me a blumping. You have been fired 1 credit.
Yeah.
I love
I
it.
love that throughout the whole movie.
Yes, yeah. They are so remarkably consistent that you always hear it going off somewhere.
I love, and that's the thing. I laughed every time.
It's just they'll be like in the foreground and way up in the background. You have been fined 1 credit.
You have
And
that. You have
every time that you don't hear it, it makes sense.
Yeah,
Yes.
Signs.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the
Everything's
car.
It's a perfect movie in that
Yeah.
aspect.
Good evening, everyone.
I love it. How are you?
I love
Good
it.
to hear.
Hope you're doing well. We've been talking about other masculine things so far. But now that everyone is here, the Merry Bunch, we can continue onward. We were really just talking about some of the archetypes and themes, and obviously talked about our main man, John Spartan. In terms of his counterpart, Lena Huxley, she's something else, and I think because we actually have quite a few women on the panel tonight, I think this movie kind of fits. Didn't really plan on it per se. I mean, it's kind of just a happy accident, maybe a Bob Ross sort of thing.
I like what happened with
Show up
Jake.
whenever I want.
Yeah. I think she's a perfect fit for him, and obviously because of the femininity that she brings, and obviously is just very unknowing, of course, as well. Like she obviously
She has
doesn't know a
certain
lot.
innocence,
Yes.
It's so funny, like how she tries to make like dirty jokes, but just falls
Fails
flat
at
on
'em.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she is like walking, talking blue balls. Just
Yeah, and especially if you're like physically attracted to her too, like which I'm sure a lot of men would be, or still are, maybe, I don't know, or were at the time. But especially like when she's like, "Do you want to have sex?" And he's like,
yeah,
here,
Yeah.
right now.
Let's go.
Duh. Like, yeah, let me just
Okay,
sit
yeah.
down and this is not it. But
See, that was a bit of
yeah.
a failure of masculinity. I mean,
just let me only use
it's-
half of my face.
It's always be closing, right? When the customer says
Yeah.
yes, okay, then you get right to working on the paperwork. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's speed this up here.
Don't
and,
question. Yeah.
Now, see, I would have already been like pretty much naked at that point, so that wouldn't really be misleading anyone. I wouldn't, like, it wouldn't like she walks out and she's like, "Oh my god, what are you doing?" I'm like, "This is how you have sex. Like, you don't keep your clothes on." Like,
Yeah, but
know,
keep
so
in mind you have to do that with like a Stallone accent.
Oh, yeah.
how I do it.
I took off half of my kimono.
Well, yeah, I wanted to,
When I'm done with
Yeah,
this,
there
I'll
you
be
go.
done with you.
I'm just saying the game's a little harder than like.
Yeah, yeah. And plus, he's
That's
been out
why
of the
he
game for a
should
long
shut
time.
the fuck up and just take his clothes off.
Yeah.
Instead of asking questions. What do you mean?
I wasn't
Talking
sure.
about having sex?
If she's never seen a male body before, like naked, then she would be like, you
Yeah.
know what? I could stay around. That's gross, but I'm interested.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's like I've read about it, but I've never experienced the real thing. Like, well, now's your chance, lady.
Yeah.
So,
Especially with like a night.
She saw them on some Jackie Chan
20th
movies.
century man.
yeah.
This is awesome, Jackie Chan.
Oh, your noodle gets hard, huh?
Yeah.
Gosh. But no, I think she admires him and the masculinity, talking about how he is courageous. But she's a smart cookie. And I think she represents the yearning, or the hidden yearning behind society that wants masculinity. Like, it obviously needs it, because you hear the things she says about what's illegal, not just in the physical aspects, but not eating meat, not saying certain things, not consuming certain things, and just the talking to your fellow friend, male friend, as he talks to what's his face, Zach, about, right, and he's like, oh well, this is the way that the insecure heterosexuals talk to each other. And it's like, no, that's how masculine guys talk to each other. That's just a plain old fact. But I think through her character, this film shows that masculinity can be in a very healthy form, and it doesn't diminish women, because if it did, then she and her character would have been diminished the entire time. But on the contrary, I think it actually empowers her to be relevant. Again, like, not to quote my video, but same thing, like where it's the sun and the moon, right? Like they balance the yin and yang. They balance each other out. Like they're able to contrast with one another very well throughout the entire movie. So like she's definitely an important character, and like the entire bond that they share, we'll talk more about. And obviously with Wesley Snipes' character, Mr. Simon Phoenix, obviously very chaotic, form of masculinity, and just wants to dominate, destroy. But he is, as I wrote down in my notes here, he's pretty charismatic. But it's through violence and this uncontrollable thriving on wanting to create fear and destruction. Like that's what
I would go actually push back on that, in that there's an even more important type of masculinity, which is the masculinity that's shared between him and John Spartan, is the valuing of freedom. He hates this sanitized world just as much as Spartan does, and that is incredibly masculine, because like regardless of the fact that he's a bad guy, that he's chaos, that he's anarchy, all that, there is still an understanding that men are men, freedom is freedom. What is this pussification that we have here? This is wrong.
Yeah, one of my favorite lines from him in the movie is
world has become a pussified Brady Bunch version of itself.
That's very true. Yeah, he's not wrong in parts of his stance. I'm not saying that at all. Like he definitely makes some valid points. But blowing up the place, I mean, there's ways to do it. That might not be the way, like standing up for it, but it's like a catalyst to a better world, basically.
One of my favorite
to be an asshole. You
Sorry.
can't make it illegal to be an asshole.
Yeah, there's the freedom of being a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can be an asshole by being, verbally, have verbal morality.
That's hate speech, Kitty.
Going against it, yeah.
Like I said, one of the things I love most about this movie in like a real life experience is one of the things that guys kind of do to feel each other out, like relate to each other, is like throw movie quotes at each other. And I remember being in a situation, and some might
have
a good time buddy like Mike came up to me and was like, "What's your boggle?" And I came back and he was like, "My boggle." He's like, "Oh, you seen that movie?" Like it was like because Simon Phoenix is like this unchecked masculinity, and from this anarchist standpoint, to a point where like obviously toxic, but so much fun. It's not something that you necessarily celebrate, but it's something you're like, yeah, dude, I fucking saw that movie too, and yeah, that was cool. Because there's so many things that go into it. It's like, yes, it is Wesley Snipes in his prime. Yes, there's so many other things where if someone else tried it, you'd be like, well, this guy's just being an asshole. But like you applaud Wesley Snipes for all this, because this is unchecked toxic masculinity right here. Like this is
he was having so much fun with it too. He's like, just watch me cause all this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Host just says, would Spartan be classified as chaotic or lawful good?
Chaotic good.
He has to be chaotic.
I might go lawful good.
I'm actually good with it. I'm
he's
thinking
got because that's about a morality code and sticking to it and being predictable within the confines of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's chaotic. Although I can understand like how it could seem he is, but I definitely think he's abiding by the law.
Within guidelines.
No. So lawful good is not about I'm following the law.
I know.
Right. It's about I have a moral code and I stick to it, and you can understand it. And in that case, I think he is lawful good.
No, for sure.
Well, it's one of the best lines in the movie that solves that up, where they're questioning they're questioning Spartan after he just blew up that building, and the little girl's like, "Fuck you, lady."
I love that.
Because he did. I would say
damage for $25,000 ransom.
Lawful good. Judge Dredd is lawful
that, by
good.
the way.
But
I love that.
Neighbor's gonna be on his honeymoon. He's like, "Hey, what's my?"
He doesn't care if you have to blow a couple buildings up. So he's chaotic good. That's why you send a maniac to catch a
maniac. What are you saying, Leon?
I was saying, sorry. I said, wait, my neighbor called. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna be on my honeymoon. Can you let my dog out?" And I was like, "Absolutely," but that couldn't have been a fucking text. Like,
oh, that's funny.
It's kind of the verbal confirmation your neighbor needed, not not the text one. Jamma Llama Whamma Bama. The guy's getting swole. Is eating the carnivore diet. You love to see it. Masculine shit going down here. But yeah, smash that like button. What's going on, Enzo? Dr. Cocteau is named after one of my favorite bands, Cocteau Twins. Did not know that was a band.
Yeah, Scottish. If I remember right.
No idea.
Exactly. Wrong movie. There's the one scene where he's like, he kind of looks like he's Dredd when he has the badge on the right side of his belt. Kind of does that same sort of strut, and I'm like, this feels all too familiar. A little $1.49 super sticker from our short king.
We say when you said little, you were talking about Rossi, not the dollar amount.
Yes, 100%. How you doing, Rossi? I can see what it was. But
well, aren't you about to be a dad, Rossi? Get on Jake's level.
He's gonna need a step ladder.
I'm sure he would love to be a certain a father for a certain someone we all know, but
little mixed babies.
Yeah.
Is that why he has a white heart?
A what?
A white heart?
I'm being retarded. Just ignore me.
Yeah,
that's
that
okay.
was awesome.
This one's this clip's for Rossi. I think it kind of just goes along with him.
Luke Skywalker, use the Force. Oh dear.
Oh my.
I hope. If I'm being honest, for Rossi, like
use the Force, use the shorts, Rossi. Next Masculine Monday you should watch. Birdemic, it puts hair in your chest. I just drink a lot of whiskey and it put hair in my chest. I don't know.
Velocipastors is the far superior movie.
I don't know, but if any of you guys have the inkling to watch a movie like that, give me a call because that's my.
Listen, if we do ever cover Velocipaster on the channel on Monday specifically, we have to have Nadia on here. Have to.
Yes, she.
I don't think we can cover it properly unless we have.
I kind of want her to be like, listen,
heretic.
Can you co-host this episode because this is like your bread and butter here. Like I need you.
Well, we definitely have to bring
extrapolate.
up Bex and Gord.
Yes.
We need to recreate the MMM panel.
Need true believers in someone who's wrong.
Yeah.
I actually
I'm still left out. I have not seen that movie yet.
You shouldn't watch it, love it. Like the whole idea is that he's a pastor that's a velociraptor, and I was reliably informed by Candace Owens that dinosaurs aren't real. In fact, they were put in the ground by the Jews to trick Christians. That's what Candace Owens told me. So
is that a
the
real opinion?
Ninjas want you to.
They're all mold.
Loopy, that woman
Not
is
real.
Wait, did she actually say that?
Yeah, I'm not making it up. Yes, Candace Owens literally thinks that dinosaurs aren't real, that Jews put them in the ground to trick Christians and turn them away from Christ. Yes, that is real.
Yeah, she'll say.
She will find any way.
How did dinosaurs to Christianity like what?
They'll
That
do
is
anything
wild.
these days.
That sounds like
And
something
so,
out
yeah,
of fucking Demolition
The joke
Man.
works if you know it, because like he's a velociraptor and a pastor, but if dinosaurs aren't real, so you have to know that Candace lore for that joke to work. It was really fucking clever.
Gosh.
No, I got it. I'm just also saying when everybody questioned, yes, that is what she says, and it's fucking banoonies.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I was going to mention Cocteau actually, because obviously like his whole engineered and bullshit utopia. Obviously, that's one of the things that eliminated masculinity. So like, I agree. Where you remove him, you're already one step closer to restoring things that are a necessity to society. Because everything is policed. The police can't even be true policemen. Like intimacy is sanitized, it's scrubbed. Like, any sort of confrontation is completely abolished. Like they can't be normal, and whatever that is that's going on ain't normal, right? Like, and I think Huxley understands to a certain degree, like what normal was to a certain extent, but she's obviously very misguided because she doesn't know. And obviously, like, once she understands, like, oh, here's a normal dude from the 90s, like, this feels right. This is what we should all be. And obviously with Dennis Leary's character, he has that one like little monologue that I fucking love so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
really? You love that?
I'm trying to find a way to clip it into like a clip for super chats, but it's so long, and there's nothing that I want to cut out. So it's like I haven't found a way to make it work for super chats.
Okay. So, yeah. So I clipped it. I clipped at the beginning, and I just toyed around with it. I got 15 seconds out of it, but I'll play it right now.
That's freedom of speech and freedom of choice. I'm the kind of guy who likes to sit in a greasy spoon and wonder, gee, should I have the T-bone steak or the jumbo rack of barbecue ribs with the side order of gravy fries? I want high cholesterol. I want to eat bacon and butter and buckets of cheese, okay? I want to smoke a Cuban cigar the size of Cincinnati in a non-smoking section.
Dennis Leary being Dennis Leary.
Yeah,
I'll go for the
I have a
T-bone.
problem with it. Is like I love Dennis Leary, and anyone who has talked to me in real life and has met me should realize that I love Dennis Leary from plethora of different reasons. I just don't like it because it feels like he just put like his asshole song out at the time, and the director was like, "Hey man, just do your thing," and like it just feels like he's riffing, and like I don't know, I don't like that. It works for what it's in. I'm just saying I don't in practice I don't like it. It's no difference than like having a movie and then having like Larry the Cable Guy at the end be like, hey, like do your bit at the end of this movie and like it'll be fucking
great.
I
mean, I think I agree with what you said though. Like it fits for what it is in the movie, right? Like it makes sense given the context of it all. But I understand, like, you know, that the era at which the movie came out in '93, and then, you know, he was pretty big in comedy, right? I don't remember that song actually, but
yeah,
anyway.
I know. Well, it's
I don't see the
asshole, but I
comedy
think
in
it
it.
stings more because like it's come up later that like Dennis Leary can like actually act and like handle things like this. So there's a much better monologue. Well, like if Dennis Leary actually like gave a shit, or if like he wasn't on tour because he had a song called "I'm an Asshole," I'm expecting something better from the Dennis Leary that I know as an actor than what we get here. And like I said, all it was the director was like, dude, just vibe, just run with it. And it bugs me. It's really the thing that bugs me the most about the whole goddamn movie is because we could have gotten a better Dennis Leary.
I mean, and while I respect that dog shit take, it is the most badass freedom speech in like it's probably top 10 badass freedom speeches in movie history. So you're wrong on a principle.
Okay,
everything he says
here's
there,
the
though, is
difference,
great.
Leon. I was like, you have like all of your like shit, I'm sure, on a bumper sticker, and I just talk about my political affiliations. Okay, it was like you could have said it with nuance, or you didn't have to say it at all. You're
bitch,
like,
I love buckets and cheese. What you gonna do about it?
Rant about stuff I like. Yeah, I like big cigars.
Size of Cincinnati. Don't get it wrong.
I can't wait for the slap to start. Let's go.
Doing well, Jerry. Hope you're doing well too, man. Living on the edge. You know, it's just but like, but it's funny though, because I'm like, oh, I love bacon, I love butter, I love T-bone steaks.
I love all of those things. I'm just saying it sounded disingenuous.
Yeah, I say that a lot here too, Jake. Fuck. Yeah. I agree, Kalika. Are you sure this isn't ain't present LA?
It was past LA, 92.
We sure saw
this. Remarkably like this.
Yeah, if it was present LA, you'd see so many more rainbow flags.
Yeah. That's the thing, is somehow always LA.
Trans and rainbow.
Yeah, those would be the only things that wouldn't be burned down. I mean, not yet, but yeah.
Holy
I guess
shit, we should sell flame retardant American flags and like not tell lefties that's what it is. That way when they try and burn it, it doesn't work. That's $1 million idea.
That is awesome.
That'd be great.
That's an epic troll.
Yeah, they're like the candles you can't blow out.
Yeah, dude, my fucking dad did that to me for my 12th birthday as a joke, and I didn't even know it was a thing. And like, I tried so hard to pull them out. We almost burned down the amusement park my birthday was at.
Oh wow.
All right, before this is the perfect still for this. I remember like going through like reading trivia and it was like, did you know that Sylvester Stallone suffered from face paralysis at one point in time in his life? And he had
really?
And I was like, really? Because like I can't make this face for more than like 2 minutes.
Yeah,
it's really hard to imitate. Like do it properly. Like.
I actually do make my lip droop when I'm doing like a Stallone because you can't you just can't get the sound right otherwise.
It is really hard.
If I may, so like you have to let this droop, right? A rat burger.
Yeah, it's the best burger I've had in a long time. Yeah,
I haven't had this shit since I was like frozen in ice.
Yeah, and your voice has to die in the back of your throat.
Die in the back of your
It does because he doesn't like use the resonance of his mouth to make words.
Yeah, no, you have to compensate for not being able to speak correctly.
Right.
That's the only way that you can get. It was like, I didn't like the way that you was talking about me.
Hey, LMA. How's it going, LMAO?
I feel like Sly back in the day was very confusing because he's got a great body. It's just the face that kind of makes me go.
He's got butterface.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the girl with the hot body, butterface. That's the problem.
Yeah, put a bag over it.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
But his butterface covered his like ripped, like amazing body, and that's kind of what made him an everyman. Because like his body is bonkers, but his face is so retarded that like I think he could play anything.
I mean, you have, but the thing is, we also have Arnold, who has like a gap for an extra tooth between every tooth he has, and we're just like, no, it's fine, because
in the 90s they used such rugged faces. Even if you think about Jean-Claude Van Damme, he's not. I mean, he's attractive, but he's like that same physical facial structure.
He's a little prettier.
Yeah. I feel like Steve Buscemi could have been an action star in the 90s. Like
who?
Steve
Buscemi. He was always the weird guy. He was just fucked up enough looking that he could have done it. He could have been like the uglier Bruce. Like Bruce Willis was that everyman sort of action star. He was a diehard. Like Buscemi could have done that.
Get ripped.
Oh, Leon, follow me on this. He's in the tower, and Steve Buscemi was like, "Hey, come out to the coast. We'll have some laughs." And then like,
when you said he's in the tower, I won't lie. I straight up thought you were about to make a 9/11 reference because of the whole him being a firefighter.
I thought he was going to make a Whitman in the Texas University reference there, where he starts popping students from the.
If I ever make
I
a
agree
joke
with
about
this,
that,
Waylon. I
there will
absolutely agree
be.
with this. Buscemi is incredibly underrated.
Yeah, could you imagine a ripped Steve Buscemi like we see here on the screen, but with Steve Buscemi's face? like you see the tricep muscle like full flexed, the forearm bulging out to like, but it's Steve Buscemi's face. Because
I mean, the problem is he'd still only weigh like 90 pounds.
Someone do it with AI. We can get.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I'm on it.
it sounds
There's
so
the AI.
good. Buff
Yes, I'm
Buscemi,
curious.
Okay.
Get
Okay. Before he jumps out of the helicopter, he goes, if this is Steve Buscemi, he goes,
Well, I gotta figure out how to spell his
this
last
would be
name.
a cigarette, but he goes, send a maniac to catch one.
He has this like send a maniac to catch a
He's
maniac.
gonna have a T-shirt that says "Help fellow maniacs."
Yeah.
Oh no, he would say it more like send a maniac to catch one. Like, and then no, it'd be great.
And they'd be bitching because he got screwed somehow, and they were making him do it instead of Sly Stallone or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the matter? Sly wasn't available.
AI works. I'm working on one right now, and I'll let you guys know what comes up.
Okay.
Beefcake Buscemi, make it happen.
Beefcake Buscemi. Yeah, just the intro to this whole film here. the fact that he's willing to charge into a burning building, chase down some baddies, take on the gunfire.
Buscemi charges in the burning buildings. Just saying, he was a firefighter.
It already
True.
starts.
So,
I'm done.
it could actually already fit for Steve Buscemi here. This is what you're saying. So, damn.
Exactly.
You've missed the most masculine part of the whole thing. Instead of maybe having a little bit of what do you call it? I'm at a loss for words. Where you're trying to get in unnoticed.
No, there's no stealthing in this. He's going in.
He throws stealth aside when he jumps out of the helicopter and goes, Phoenix!
Yeah.
Dude, I'm glad, Jake, you said Anatoly, because I love those videos when he's like, I lift this bar, like, it's lightweight, and he hands him the mop that weighs like 100 pounds, and they're like what the hell? And because obviously like his whole outfit is supposed to be very deceiving, because like you'll see the guys who are just like complete like what we call meatheads in the gym, and then Anatoly, I mean obviously he's insanely strong when he just picks up 315 with one hand.
Brock is saying it violates content policy. Let's see what I do at work.
No.
Yeah, no,
Grok
he literally mops the floor.
Not Grok.
Custodian.
Sorry, ChatGPT.
Oh, that's weird. Steve Prosciutto.
Oh, it's because you can't use stars. They get really pissy about
Really?
that. Yep.
Interesting.
I wonder if I can use one of the others. Give me a sec.
Yeah, but it automatically just starts off right with the conflict of the two main characters, the protagonist and the antagonist right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so good to see the payoff in the end between them.
Yeah. Spartan has to clear a few NPCs to get to the main boss, but
boss,
it's fine.
yeah.
Easily dispatch
Boss level.
Yeah,
a couple guys here.
All right, I got a few hordes I got to get through, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's
gotta level up. Oh, the marble pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, those
Marlboros.
Marlboros. What's a cigarette?
No, it's what's a Marlboro.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
What's a Marlboro? Any cigarette.
Any cigarette.
Sorry, cigarettes have been found to be bad for your health and thus are illegal.
Yeah.
I
caffeine.
kind of feel like
It's illegal.
the beret was his choice in this, and they were like, he's like, no, he's missing something.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah.
I feel like
That's
berets
exactly what
haven't
my
been.
husband said.
I feel like the berets haven't been popular since the 90s.
Well, I mean,
He
they
just
are for
wanted
some
to beret.
military branches, but the
In movies.
No, I mean in movies.
yeah. Well, I think I wonder if this was like Judge Dredd, where he was like, I need a beret, but it needs to be from Versace.
And it has to be on the side. It has to
Oh,
be
that-
cocked to the side, right?
Oh,
That's
obvious.
another thing that we learned about all these, like where fascism actually took over. Well dressed.
They are.
Everybody's dressed. in
Yeah,
that.
you always get good
Very
fashion.
sharp.
You get terrible architecture, but you get good fashion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say in terms of their first standoff here, again, this is where his courage and instinct comes into play. He's obviously throwing Spartan, meaning is throwing himself right into danger, and is completely fine with facing on Phoenix 1v1. I think it's like 1v1 me, bro. I got no problem whipping your ass. But as we see the lovely physics of how fire and gasoline work here.
Oh yes.
Or C4.
Or C4, yeah. Spartan's plot armor is too strong for that. That's another bit of masculinity there. That his plot armor is so strong that he can evade gasoline and C4.
This is the best I can get at Grok.
Just in time.
Let's check.
Didn't fetch
Oh,
share it.
here we go. Lady swoon. The old.
Oh.
I'm just gonna let it sit here. Let people kind of like
Tried a few different prompts. This is definitely the one I got the best out of. I put in his.
That's
prime,
Buscemi and
but,
the
like,
Expendables.
I was like, yeah. I put Buscemi
Swole
in his
Rock
prime, and
Empire.
it still gave me Buscemi looking like he's fucking like 45 because he's always looked 45. So like somewhere between 45 and 80.
Problem is he's still gonna talk like Steve Buscemi.
Swole Walk Empire.
Up.
Yeah, it hurts.
I don't know. I just like him. I like his face, so it doesn't.
It's more like Demolition
what
Man.
way?
Demolition Man.
I don't know. I just like. I have a positive feeling when I look at the guy.
My
He's
body.
about to
He
come
is
save
definitely
someone.
confirming that there's no tipping at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Okay, is that a sittable face or no?
Oh no. But
Well,
He
you see how
doesn't look
jagged
happy
his
enough.
teeth are and shit? You're gonna get your clit cut.
Okay, I just had
It's gonna
to
be
watch
my
circumcision if you
Dogs.
actually sit on that face.
yeah.
I had to watch Reservoir Dogs the other day, and I was like, "This is a beautiful Steve Buscemi," but like that's on the Steve Buscemi spectrum.
I
Like
that
you know, like
Yeah, it's like you look good for your age.
Yeah.
That qualifier always
Yeah,
skews.
Buff
Yeah.
Shemmy.
yeah,
Buff
yeah.
Shemmy,
No,
how did
I
you not
was
say
being
that?
I was being a catty bitch. I was like,
Steve
that is the
Buscemi.
color I was worn. You look great in that dress, but I would have worn it different.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they
Bless your
just
little
did
heart.
RFK's torso and body, and then just put Buscemi. Right?
No,
It does,
he is
it does.
he's RFK. He's RFK.
He's RFK.
Steve
Yeah.
Buscemi on a built body is RFK. And like all he has to
This
say is
changes
something
so many
reasonable
Adam
about
Sandler movies,
Tylenol.
by the way.
Mhm.
Hold on, I got 2 pictures of Steve. I'm sending them to you, Nick.
Okay.
Oh.
On which platform?
Discord.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Sammy's
no,
out.
we lost Kitty. No, we lost Sammy.
He couldn't handle the buff.
Yeah,
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 it could have been.
Steve. Yeah.
He's gonna go to the gym, hit the weights.
Like, damn, I'm
I
looking
can't-
bad.
I
I'm
can't
looking
be
bad
outdone
now.
by Steve Buscemi. Fuck this shit.
Thought you said the way to play with your Mr. Pink there for a moment.
Okay, how can I
Right click, open a new tab, and share that tab.
Yeah.
no, she sent it to me on Discord.
Yeah, that's how I do it on Discord.
Yeah, right click and open a new tab.
Oh yeah,
Right,
sorry.
and open link,
Yeah,
yeah.
Hold on.
You can do it.
Yeah.
Why can he culturally
Hold on,
appropriate
hold on.
blonde /
Hey
red?
guys, lay off.
You know why, Amelia.
That's true.
I do have
This
a
is the
picture of
face.
Steve Buscemi as a firefighter.
Ooh.
We
Is this
don't
from
want to
your
know how
personal
she has them.
collection, or
No,
why
I-
she has it
Google.
randomly?
Merely
Let's
Google.
see here.
She's got a folder with Buff Shemmy
Exactly,
titled on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
I-
she had to send it on Discord. She sent the actual
it's late,
image.
late.
not
She's
the link.
she's the
late
gal
night
from
now.
the wrestler that has the thing for firefighters.
man.
Yeah,
That's too
I
wide.
visually hate this. I don't
Really, because I thought you auditorily hated it.
That kind of looks like old man Schwarzenegger with Buscemi's
It
face.
does.
Yeah.
I'm like, this kind of looks like Arnie's build a little bit. I mean,
What's
The
does.
exterminator.
Yeah. When he's
the-
Carl, the guy who does window dressings in Terminator.
Excuse me.
We're going to
God bless you.
inspire him. You'll watch next year. He's going to be buff stuff.
here's the other one.
yeah, it's still gross.
Oh,
I mean, he's wearing a tank top. I gotta
That
appreciate
worked.
that.
that. Yep.
Yeah,
That saves us.
lean
He's more
shimmy,
like
I can
Bruce
kinda
Willis here.
Believe like this would be real. Yeah, lean shimmy is a believable.
Yeah,
I think
that's
his
what would
shoulders are
happen
still too wide.
to his body.
Yeah, no, he.
Yeah,
His
he's
shoulders are-
I mean, his
Unless
arms. I
he's
mean,
been
Yeah, maybe the
working out.
traps are a bit too trappy.
Yeah,
This looks more realistic.
Some of you women would fall for that trap, though.
his arms are very lean in this
Very
picture here.
vascular.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, like this is the version I want to see in the Adam Sandler movies. It will drastically change those movies. Can you imagine him in The Wedding Singer? Like,
Oh man.
Or,
It
wait,
would.
was he in 50,
Remake
no, he's not in
Armageddon.
50 First Dates. Oh yes.
him being jacked like this.
it would
He's got
totally
boob
change
out.
Con Air.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Could you imagine him like this in Con Air?
Yeah,
Would
'Cause,
Nicolas
like,
Cage
no,
still
dude.
be as manly?
no.
No, he's a puss.
I
wouldn't
haven't
say-
What about a
I
buff
wouldn't
Nick
say
Cage?
he was, just
You,
Wasn't
you
Nick
did
Cage
had
actually
that for
buff at one point, or am I
Superman
wrong?
thing. That they,
Oh yeah. See, I didn't see that movie. I just saw clips and
Well, it's because they
pictures,
didn't
so-
make it, but they
Yeah.
the shots from when they were doing like the test.
Oh, that's
shots
right.
with
He
him
never
and
made the
Cage.
movie.
Yeah, but Cage had beefed
right.
up for that role.
Damn, I just screwed over my boy Nick Cage.
I would have loved to see that, especially now because like Cage is in his own like renaissance. I would say where he simply because he said yes to every script
Because he
ever.
kind of needed to.
Doesn't
he's
matter.
broke.
He's come out with some wonderful movies.
He's also come out with a lot of things he said yes to.
Oh, he looks like the Skarsgård kid.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the eyes, man. The strange eyes.
He's like mini Skarsgård.
Definitely had to grow into it.
It's more like scratch guard. It's not quite a scar yet, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that welterweight. This is so cursed.
More of an abrasion.
There you go. Same.
We don't
picture
need to
with
see the
Nick
boosh
Cage.
look like this.
Okay,
And we
this
need
is what I
commentary
was
for Casey
talking about
Affleck.
though. This is a beautiful Buscemi.
Yes.
As
Exactly.
a Skarsgård?
Yeah.
It's a national treasure.
No, I'm sorry. Has he aged? He looks quite feminine right here.
Have you ever compared
It's
young
soft.
Christopher Walken to Scarlett
like,
Johansson?
Yeah, beautiful.
How old is he? Like what? He's probably 18 in here, right?
You guys lose some of your chubbiness when you get older. The men do. And that's why it starts looking more hollow around the cheeks.
Actually, faces usually get whiter.
Quiet, Goodwin.
I'm sorry. That's what happens. I mean, you know,
I want to hear your comments.
your jaw muscles continue to, or jaw bones continue to widen. And
I didn't
your
know
face
that
is-
I was a man when people wanted to like pull me aside and be like, "Hey, go into this convenience store and buy me cigarettes." I knew I was a man when I was walking around Detroit, and like people would stop. and,
One
like,
more.
ask
Share my
me
screen.
for
Share my
directions.
screen.
Like when they asked me how to get to fucking Woodward Avenue, and like I knew how to tell them, that's when I felt like a man.
Oh
You
no,
knew-
no, that's cursed. No,
that's some curse
guys.
shit right there. Stop that.
None of those guys
gonna
were
say
ever
it's
that
early,
rich.
but
Is it cold?
I don't care
I
what
just-
time it is in the
Oh.
day. This is no,
No.
none of this.
Those nipples will pierce something else. It's,
Dude, RFK just needs to post this on his timeline and just watch people lose their minds.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't Buscemi also have a lot of hair?
Holy crap!
Oh, that's
Christopher Walken does look
Yeah,
like
the
ScarJo.
Walken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they
Yeah,
all
young
related?
Walken and Scarlett Johansson. So speaking of
One
unlike
after
AI,
one,
this is a real cursed image because he's pretty and he shouldn't be. He's fucking Christopher Walken, but whatever.
Young
Yeah, he's
Christopher
like, hey.
Walken was.
Why? I
yeah,
want
he was-
to.
He had
Yeah.
that pretty boy look.
Hey,
to
the
him.
sun's getting a little low.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sounds getting real
The
low.
sun.
Just throw-
Whoa, big guy.
That's my
Whoa.
favorite. Oh,
Someone
I'm
did a
just-
screensaver.
Good night, moon. He's like, good night, Rome.
Yeah,
Good
Vex
night.
is missing out. All
Yeah.
these abs on display right now.
Good night, cow. Jumping over
With
the
that
moon.
shuffleboard.
The most the guy who went from like Adonis to absolute train wreck is Mickey Rourke. You look at
Oh.
Mickey
I thought you
Rourke
were
in
gonna
the
say,
80s and holy shit. I mean,
Yeah.
Did he
he would just like look and kind of do that sly smile, and it would just be a tsunami in the audience because the women are all just getting wet. And now it's like, Mickey, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Who
Isn't
did
that,
it worse, though? Him or Marlon Brando? Who had the worst? Whatever the opposite of a glow up is.
Mickey.
Yeah,
Mickey,
no,
Mickey,
Yeah.
But what he did is he
Butchered
started to get bad plastic surgeries, and then
Uh-huh.
trying to correct them, which only made it worse. And that's why.
Yeah,
he
you
was
heard of
just like-
microplastics?
He's a
You got
botched human.
macroplastic surgery.
Yeah.
So you guys remember like the late 2000s where Mickey Rourke dressed like the cool aunt? It was like the one who was gonna let you like smoke cigarettes and drink at her house. Like that's how Mickey Rourke dressed.
He just
Like-
needed like a 120 that had it was like 3/4 ash, and he's talking with his hands, and the ash never falls.
Like he'd be ripped as fuck, but he would have like pink sweatpants that said pink on
Yeah.
the butt, and you're like, dude, what are you doing?
As long as it doesn't say juicy.
It probably did.
Juicy couture, yeah.
That's Tuesday. On Tuesday,
Yeah,
we
like he got the exclusive like Ed Hardy shit, like where it was like, oh, it's a dragon on a skateboard and he's sucking another.
You mean
guy's
Ed
dick.
Hardly?
It didn't
Cool,
mutilate his
'cause it's
face.
masculine.
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah. Mickey did it to himself.
What's up, Alfredo? You can't out Pizza the Hut, cuh.
You can when there's a franchise war.
guys, we are 4 minutes into this movie.
It's okay. We'll catch up. I mean, we're not going to go minute by minute, right? We're just going to go by important masculine scenes. But Rachel is old, immersion broken. I know what you're talking about. She's still young. Age is but a number.
We will get this through this in a
the R.
masculine
Kelly
manner,
method.
Sammy.
No, I don't want to piss on anybody.
Please don't.
You all know the Sammy 3-peat disclaimer. You don't know what might happen. It might happen.
Too powerful.
Talking about
Pizza
falling.
sucks dicks.
falling
All right.
asleep.
I thought the disclaimer was looks female enough.
Oh, I can't wait till next fucking year. You want to take another selfie, motherfucker, and ask who that?
There was one phrase I heard from a Playboy many years ago. It was worth a squirt.
And Alien Earth.
Yeah, we're the squirt. That's,
Worth a squirt. I was like,
Worth
wow.
a squirt?
No.
Hurting for a squirting? What?
Oh my.
No.
Come on. Someone could tell me what movie that's from.
I got
Think about
nothing. Hurting for a squirt.
Hurting for a squirting?
Animal House.
No.
Oh,
Someone in the chat probably knows where that's from. Anyway, I'll give it a few minutes.
Is it the Tarantino vampire movie I'm blanking on the name
No,
of?
no.
The 40-year-old
My man Jake Scott. Look at
Yes!
that. He's on
I
fucking.
got it too.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was just gonna go. Okay, let me guess. It's a 2000s lame comedy. Yep. Oh, I was right. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
it's when I can't get the guy that works with Steve Carell. His wife comes in, and the black guy that he works with, his wife comes in, and it's like, have you been writing these messages? And he's like, yeah. I said are you hurting for a squirting? No, I saying. So don't be bringing that shit up in here, bitch.
And then it was what was it? A hoe for show? Yes.
Yeah. You a hoe
show.
for show.
No, the best.
Yeah,
the
Nia
best part
uses
about
that one as one of his clips.
Yeah, that's
the
right.
best part about that entire movie is when the old guy is trying to counsel Andy, but like he's old and he's Indian. He's like, it's not about the butthole pleasures.
Yeah, butthole pleasure.
The dirty Sanchez.
The dirty
Yeah,
Sanchez.
the Russian tribal is about sex. It's about feeding. And it was like,
Yeah.
meanwhile, there's like this old guy trying to tell you that like how you've never gotten laid, but like this is why it's awesome. Like it's the best scene in the whole movie. Like it's the best acting.
Puts you on a pedestal.
Keep boobs feel like sand.
It's not about
No, yeah.
I'd
There's
rather
a
go with
funny.
the ladies' man, or they call up his suggestions. Was it might I suggest the butt?
Bro, if we don't do ladies
Never
man
go
on
for
this
that.
show, then masculinity ain't a thing.
Especially
I'm
the challenge for eating soul food.
I'm sure we could probably.
Boy,
fit it
don't
in
eat some
somewhere.
shit.
Step of time, my Damie.
No, that's Pootie Tang.
Oh, I haven't seen Pootie Tang in years.
Pootie Tang is.
I think I was like 10.
That's the best superhero.
Yes.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
He's got his dad's belt. That's his superpower. Let's go.
Yeah. Just to kind of wrap this scene here, because obviously I think it is important because of what the chief is saying here about him. Like kind of blames him for what he didn't do. But I think he's just easily manipulated, and obviously like because Phoenix is talking his shit, and it's like one side versus the other. And obviously, because his reputation is all about demolishing things, it's like, well, it would make sense that there's like 20, 30 bodies, the overacting, like Daniel Day-Lewis style here of the guy that comes in and is like, God, Chief, there's like 20, 30 bodies in there. It's terrible.
Overacting Daniel Day-Lewis style. Did you turn into Matt for a sec from Foul Ball Productions?
Go subscribe for wild takes.
My favorite part about the scene is that he stole Beetlejuice's pants to like get in character.
Already arrested.
Dude, again, 90s, right? Like it's like
that was some shit where everybody's like, I don't know, what the hell is he wearing? I was like, my brother in Christ, you need to go and look at what the hell was going on in the early 90s.
That's actually my favorite part about this whole movie. Like, as soon as you're down with the underground, you just start dressing up like you're in Tupac's California Love. We're like, you know what? You know what I want? You know who I want to make mine? I want Michelin. Fuck Versace. I want Michelin. It's over the shoulders. I want 3 or 4 different tire types right here.
Yeah, if you don't look like Emmitt Smith arriving at the Dallas Cowboys facility after being drafted, then you ain't the 90s.
Yep, that's true. Okay, so I shouldn't tell short stories, only shart stories.
That's true.
Got it. I think that you're not really a man until you shart yourself. That's how you can really become a man.
Need the other quote from that song.
I know. I need to get it. It keeps popping in my head. I'm like, I gotta get the other clip, right. The other part of the song.
It's like, probably the titties.
Another 199. Matt is a normie who thinks he's an edgelord.
Oh my!
He pops. He'll pop in here on Tuesdays, I think, sometimes after his show. We'll see him maybe Wednesday night, right? Been a man since I was 6. Hell yeah!
Even before puberty.
For a lot of us, were right.
My kids used to be like, Dad, when you were a kid, I was like, hold up. I was never a kid. I was born a short adult.
I came out here.
Yeah. Oh, my wife as a teacher does that now because like they're not even allowed to play tag. She's like, okay, the 4th grade boys are much more aggressive than like the 2nd grade boys. And I was like, well, what can you do? And I was like, okay, let them like be the police and be like the guys who like be like, hey, this is how we do it. She was like, well, I tried that didn't work. And I was like, slap him in the back of the head and like show some dominance. Because that's the only thing that's gonna work. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. Never met a 4th grade boy chopped up on hormones, but let me tell you, exchange and dominance meant a lot of shit to me.
Wouldn't that lead to tyranny?
No, it wouldn't.
No, it's absolutely right, and it should, because children aren't allowed to vote. This ain't a democracy. Shut the hell up.
I can't tell you how many of my nieces and nephews were like, they want to be snots in front of me, and I go, okay, yeah, wait till Grandpa opens the pool, and then I'm gonna start throwing you around, and we're gonna see where the dominance is. Okay.
These kids were just shorter adults.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I am. So what I was.
Oh, I was expecting you to back me up on that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you played dodgeball. You played Smear the Queer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Bring it back. I've never heard of that, but bring it back.
No, but those are
you have the ball. Everybody is here to tackle you. Let's go.
Okay, that's
even
what I
football
suggested.
was
My wife was
intense.
like, no, we can't even play tag. And I was like, well, okay, duck, goose. And she's like, no.
Red Rover?
No. Red Rover is the nightmare.
I mean, we used to clothesline motherfuckers doing that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the best.
I'm not much of a sports person, so
hey, bring Jimmy on over. And then
yeah.
Any
Jimmy,
conflict will
over
take
in
me
his
out.
wheelchair and you slam his ass back down on the blacktop.
Kill the man with the ball. That was somebody used to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I avoided the ball actively.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's funny.
Love it. I hate to break it to you. You have kids. You didn't.
Oh no.
Either way, this is what we're freezing up.
Yeah.
Skip it.
IT.
Oh,
Skip it.
Skip it.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the fact that he's frozen. I mean, they both are, but
I love the fact that
today
in 1993, everybody they believed this is the one thing they got wrong in the prophecy was like the hardest stuff. In 3 years, we're gonna have cryogenics for prisoners.
Yeah, you called me out on that the other time we talked about it. My favorite thing about all of this is when
your complaint was the foam, and I was like, really? That's your complaint?
that was my complaint. I just don't see how that's going to save you from a car accident.
Actually, it would. I mean, it'd be similar to an airbag, but with greater density.
Okay,
and it's going to freeze you so you don't ragdoll.
Yep.
What I was trying to get at is I loved that every single time that Simon Phoenix gets worked up, he sounds like Eddie Murphy's donkey in Shrek. He's like, I tried to tell him. He said he didn't care. He said he didn't care.
He was just doing generic outraged black man. That was what he was doing, and I'm a victim.
My point remains valid.
So
Phoenix Lives Matter.
Phoenix Lives Matter. Yep.
Cryo lives matter.
Cryo lives matter.
Well, they don't in the end.
No.
There's a whole bunch of frozen prisoners that blow the fuck up.
Yeah. They're gone.
It was just Jeffrey Dahmer. It's fine.
Oh my goodness, that was one
guy.
where I was like,
I love
yeah,
that
I
guy.
was like, what?
Because we get to see a real fluid exchange with promises that it might be better.
Funny face.
Oh, that's the best part is these things of Sylvester Stallone were.
Well, I know we discussed this on the ad stream how he hated doing all this.
Yeah, but a lot of them were tables at Planet Hollywood.
Yeah. I was going to say just about this part. I think this is. I took this almost as like a bit of a metaphor how like masculinity can still be framed as timeless because I think it is, right? Regardless of like how society might try to suppress it. It can never, truly be suppressed. Like it always finds a way to come back and as it should, and it should thrive. And I think, all they did was make masculinity survive across, 36 years of being in cryostasis.
In essence, preserving it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good way to put it too. Because because once he is taken out of cryo, like he is, and starts to understand how to adapt. Because I think it's just him understanding, like he is trusting his instincts, right? Like it's like, call it a cop thing, right? Like he understands, and like those things, even despite all this time, he still knows what's true. Again, like being, lawfully good. Whereas like in the world that he lives in, has rejected all these values that make up who John Spartan is. But this is the, like you can't diminish like the essence of masculinity that isn't within John Spartan. So I think it just kind of proves that, masculinity is never obsolete. And I think it will always reemerge when society faces like real danger. And obviously like, they don't understand in this world, this utopia, that they're actually in danger because of what they've done to themselves, like the harm that they've been causing. They can't see, they don't understand it, but we all do, because it's like, people try to force us to live in this shit, hole of a utopia, and it don't work. Like we need the opposite of those things. We need
when you've
here.
created a society that doesn't even have like a conception of violence other than, oh my gosh, you said dirty words or something like that, then all it takes is someone violent to upend all of that shit, because who do you got? Who are the dogs you're going to let off the leash? I mean, you got the one guy, who's wearing his Hugo Boss police uniform and reading the, it'd say or else, right? And as soon as he goes or else, I was like, oh, he's wow.
No math.
He consults ChatGPT basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
As well.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I actually
what should I
also
say?
wanted to. I was going to bring this up earlier, but let me just bring it in now anyway.
Yeah. Go for it.
So when I was speaking about this last week, like when I watch things now, I have been brainwashed by the whole woke thing. I've actually, when I watch things, I know what a woke lens would do, how they would view things, and it's annoying because it's like I have to turn that off so that I can just watch and enjoy what I am enjoying, rather than thinking of what somebody else would find wrong or problematic. But with this movie, and when you guys were just talking about the masculinity, and we need the masculinity to we need Spartan's masculinity to control Phoenix's. Well, why is Phoenix? This is now making an argument for, say, the feminist. Oh, well, why is Phoenix being released? Oh, it's because the guy in power wants to use him to get rid of another guy. And if all of these guys were just compliant and just went with the system, then it would be fine. So it's all toxic masculinity, you see. The whole problem is caused by toxic masculinity.
It's not the guy's fault. It's everybody else for not getting along. So that's the reason why Phoenix.
Well, more importantly, you also have Cocteau, who has also been in this system for so long that he believes he has the illusion of control of people, right? And he does the classic feminist kind of thing.
Nero.
I don't like a thing, so it needs to be outlawed. And then if we just have laws, everybody obeys them, except that there are people who don't. And watch how your utopia burns when somebody. No, by the way, it could be a woman who just decides, "Fuck this, I'm going violent." Everything is on fire, right? That's but it is interesting to me that you kind of have the internalized view of woke, right? That your default is almost that I'm outraged or whatever. I think because
I feel the outrage, but I'm
right,
like I'm
right,
defensive.
but it's
like
just
a weird
you are
defense.
sensitive to it because you just immediately see somebody's going to do that. I'm because I came up in a different era. I'm the opposite in that I can watch this and be like, this is fine, I'm good, and see a lot of questionable things that show up in other media or whatever. But I can also switch to what if I was one of the aggrieved looking for something to be outraged about, and then I can find all of it. But that's a context switch I make. It's not like my natural state.
Automatic.
You're the opposite, right? That it's in your natural state. You're seeing that and then going, okay, I have to shut that off and switch to normal human mode to consume something like this. Yeah, that's interesting.
I do it with news, with everything. It's annoying.
Oh, see, it's different for me. I find it to be essentially what you said, but like just if you had the same instincts that man has had for years and years and years, what if you woke up a couple of years and they said that like you're not allowed to have sex anymore? Like
we're almost there.
Well, I mean, so an example of this, Sammy. I mean, I'll give you a good example of this. For hundreds of thousands of years, we managed to breathe air without a fucking face mask. But because you decided to take advantage of the mentally ill and convince them that the safety was putting on a piece of paper on your face, I walk around today and see people wearing masks. Right? There was a crazy bitch who just addressed the UN, and talked about how we need to have masks and all other kinds of safety shit because she'd been turned into a neurotic putz thanks to all of the scaremongering that's going on.
Okay, Nick, go back to his smile.
Phoenix's?
Yeah, go back to Phoenix's smile. What if you woke up in a world such as that?
I want to see you smile.
Yeah, no, but you know, and I'll stand by that smile. I would be in that world too if you woke me up with every fucking sexual desire, or in a completely like, you know, what neutered world. Yeah, and then it was
Take
like, look,
over.
he has an eyeball on a pen that he's just used. This guy is pure masculinity, and he understands this is a world that couldn't possibly understand him. This is
Or he sees he has so much control because everybody's been dociled
because
out.
nobody struck out
Yeah.
the
It's
T-ball.
such a
That's
power
all
trip
it is.
to be able to do anything without having any. Because back in the 90s, he had to fight for all of this stuff. Now it's just like a paradise of docile lambs.
It's been
He's like a
handed.
wolf.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
it's a
waiting
lion that just got
there to be
released in the
taken.
petting zoo.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also a call for our Lord Tentacles to come save us. Missing some tentacles, but it's a call. So that's a call back to him.
This is a warning. Noah Hawley's coming. He's going to fuck us up.
Yeah,
with his
exactly.
terrible.
Someone been watching a lot of political shit.
But no, that was another prophecy. Like, you know, Noah Hawley should not be directing.
Don't give him the alien. He's gonna even screw up
Don't do
Tentacles
it.
here.
Don't do it. Don't give us alien Earth, you bastards. Yeah, I mean that's a good point, Sammy. I'll say that. Because then when Spartan is freed because of needing a maniac to catch a maniac, and I think it's hilarious the sort of parole that they have him on. Earl says he's too dangerous, right? Like, and outdated to reintroduced to society. It's like ironically the same system that it has empowered Phoenix with enhanced abilities because of this rehabilitation thing, which is quite interesting. I don't know why they would give him again sewing skills, of course, but knitting skills, I should say. Seamstress, right?
Yes.
No,
he knits her.
Yeah, he calls it seamstress.
He's a
Yeah.
knitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but he calls himself a seamstress.
Yeah.
Right, because again, he doesn't know anything other than he can recite everything, and if he's doing something else, he just automatically starts knitting.
I feel so weird that he knows more than I do about things like that.
Oh, one of the best lines in the entire film is where he's like, "Yeah, I can stitch that out." Like,
yeah,
he said it like so matter of fact, and when
then he gets upset.
Yeah, but when you're watching him, like in his scene where he's doing stuff for knitting, it doesn't look like he's doing it because he wants to. It looks like he's doing it because like
he's compelled.
Yeah,
it's a therapeutic reaction to the stress. And people pick up hobbies like this just to mindlessly work and to zone out.
Yeah, they've subliminally
a good way to combat crime. It's fucking scary.
I mean, they programmed him subliminally, so he's not even aware that he can do that, and it's now just reflex for him that it happens.
I think in this these scenes right here, I think masculinity is being judged because Spartan's being judged as dangerous and obsolete, right? But I think like his strength is being misinterpreted as being a liability because of his previous reputation.
Makes sense. Dude, judging his bald doesn't even have testosterone to grow hair.
I know.
By the way, I think Leon's got to go. So
I just saw that
his reactions.
Leon, what do you have to say about not this face here, but Demolition
the
Man,
masculinity of this film as a whole?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I mean, like I was saying on Niat's show the other day, for one, this is my favorite Sylvester Stallone film, and he has, of course, made many a masculine film. I know that there's a lot of smaller scale stuff, Rocky, Rambo. It's more of like an introspective masculinity. But this is this movie is brilliant because how do I want to phrase this? When you put us in a world like this, which again, I mean, like Goodwin says, great prophecy, a world dangerously close to our own. Nobody knew that this was even a possibility. This movie was so underappreciated, but we got a glimpse into the world that we live in now, the world that is lacking masculinity. And so it almost gains points now that it didn't have bad things. We've talked about the difference between macho and masculine on this show. And you could have probably, when this came out, called it macho. But now that we've seen this is not sci-fi. We're looking at what we're in now. Like, it gains masculinity points that most other films that we've covered on here don't get. It is truly prophetic. That alone, I think, gives a solid 7 on the masculinity scale. Yeah, I don't think I can go as high as an 8 because there is, and we've covered some films that are far more. Again, I think true to life, but this is. I'm trying to figure out how to scale this, man. This one's harder. This was one of the hardest ones we've done so far.
I mean, the one thing you kind of have to take into account is that he actually overthrows a very unmasculine society and allows everyone to become masculine again. And that's not like building and improving the world. It's pretty hard to do more than that.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got that speech at the end, like somewhere in the middle, you'll figure it out. It's like, this might be the hardest film we've ranked. Holy shit!
It is tough because when I was typing up some notes, I'm like, I don't even know what to rate this really. And I was thinking about it earlier today, which it's unique. I think for.
Well, it's true prophecy is hard to cast into mere movie evaluation or even other themes when you just look at how accurate. And to be fair, this was at the time pointing a parodic mirror at what was going on in the moment. I mean, political correctness had really started to heat up in the early 90s. We had already started to have things like safe spaces and speech zones on campus.
It's a slow, which this movie does right, because it's a slow burn to get there. Like so many of where we're at now, where we've been since roughly, like you say 2014 or so, was the seeds were planted in the early 90s, and so this movie does the same
and they
thing.
were aware of it and making fun of it because at the time normies were dunking on it. Unfortunately, it metastasized in universities and became the norm nowadays.
Look, I'm gonna assume my 7 out of 10, and the reason that it can't go any higher is because of Rob Schneider.
That's based.
Rob Schneider takes it away. No 8. Sorry, Rob.
It's definitely -3 if Rob Schneider's involved.
Yeah, he tanks the rating a little bit, so it's unfortunate. He robbed Stallone.
Bob, the administrator, is more masculine than Rob Schneider.
Especially after he fixes his hair, chooses a damn hair color. So
pick a color.
Any color. But dude, Leon, thanks so much for being here, man.
Video, brother.
I think we'll probably just raid into Moxie after this. So catch you on over there.
Sounds good.
Have a great one.
See y'all on the flip flop.
Later,
Enjoy
Leon.
your time. It was great seeing all of you. Appreciate it. I'll see you soon.
Have fun.
Bye.
Bye, brother. What did I have to my screen? There we go. Sorry.
I just want to point out somehow
Where's
we
the
lost
face?
Leon, and yet the mix between men and women still remains the same.
Yeah. We got to maintain balance in the yin and yang here. There was a comment that I wanted to go back to, though. I saved. It was something that Dax had asked. So how do we feel about Spartan getting the same treatment as the guy who blew up dozens of hostages?
So Spartan is the one that's accused of blowing up dozens of hostages. Phoenix killed them ahead of time, which is why they didn't show up.
We found that out
on the heat vision.
Yeah. Yep. And I think that's just oversight from the current chief, just believing.
Well, again, that's
Yeah.
the risk you take when you break rules is that consequences come that you would have been saved from otherwise.
I think they realized that the obsession was so strong between these two. It was like just two birds and one stone. Might as well just get both of them out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there was one other comment I saw here. Not Pizza Hut is dog shit. You people are crazy. What's going on, Rex? I haven't even checked to see what the score is at right now. I'll do that in a moment. But
yeah. I mean, this is the. I mean, I think when he calls it fascist, it's probably the closest thing that he can think of. But it's totalitarianism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because they control every aspect of your life, and yeah, there's a reason that Lena Huxley has Huxley as her last name, because it's very much an Aldous Huxley kind of dystopia rather than an Orwell.
Rossi, I thought you were tired. You feeling tired? You're right. Can you hang out a little bit longer? This great bad movie, 100%. Yeah, it would have been better. It would have been interesting if Vex were here with all the amount of shirtless old men we've shown tonight. And I'm not even in a tank top. It's crazy.
Right, because Phoenix wasn't blamed for the killing of those people. It was Stallone, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Phoenix would have only been
just because Phoenix said it,
right?
Which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but he confirms all of their biases. Right, I tried to tell him, but he didn't care. He was all about me, and he was like, "Fuck them bitches," and here you go, and the the actual police chief is looking at it going, yeah, that kind of runs with him breaking all rules, and he's got to do because he tells him do not engage with him.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
exactly. He
does.
does.
Yeah.
He is so there's that thing of like, okay, he's just too obsessed. He's far gone now.
Right.
He's too far gone. He's gone to the point where he doesn't care anymore. He just wants to get this guy. And yeah, Jake, this is exactly what I saw with these two guys.
Mm-hmm.
Got the toxic and the constructive masculinity, the protective masculinity. Like,
right, and the reason the policing of toxic masculinity is by masculine men who have the constructive view, right? That's why.
Otherwise, yeah.
Well, it's why it's a teenager, So when you're a teenage guy, I mean, the hormones are going crazy. By the way, you tend to blow up and get muscly and mouthy and all that stuff. But your brain is in the midst of being rewired, and I'm going to sit and reason with you. Fuck that. I mean, testosterone will just make me do stupid shit, right? But
it does.
If old dangerous men are around, your survival instincts will kick in, and you'll behave just because you don't want to fuck with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need that. It's necessary. That's why fatherhood is having fathers present is so important.
What's up, Hunty?
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I mean, we have the perfect view of what it is like if you're trying to police with femininity, with the kind of police that are there. That are part of the future there, like that they don't know what to do. That they say, say it in a firm voice, repeat it, be more firm.
Or
like
else.
That's not going to work out. That's what you get when
and it doubly so when you remove, because you have the warden of the prison when Lena Huxley calls and he was like, oh, you still think well, you're young, clearly he doesn't, right? Because why? You have Cocteau to make all the decisions and tell you what to do and what's right. You just follow the plan, and that's it. And that's what you see with the police. They literally have no idea how to deal with this stuff. So they have, a tablet that's telling them what you should do in this situation, because you removed dangerous males from a situation, who can just look at that and go, nah, that motherfucker need to go down, knock him out.
Well, this is like, how does this society work out? This would have to have the entire world doing the same thing in order to make it work even a little bit.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you can have a city state, and this really is. I mean, it's all of Southern California as a city state.
Okay, so this is not a worldwide thing. This is
No.
just like Gavin Newsom,
Right,
just
because
like
he
wet
talks about when he talks to the board, he talks about that we will be this example that others will then join and follow.
The earthquake.
Oh,
Super,
yeah,
what's going
there
on,
was
dude?
that also helps. The earthquake having that means that there was the opportunity to take over because you're rebuilding essentially.
Night, Rossi.
Wait,
No,
is
you're
he
not
going
really
to bed?
No. I'm
Yeah,
just-
I
like-
was confused.
Rossi's more of a classy slut.
A classy slut.
I love a good classy slut, boy.
Not a smutty slut.
No.
Is Sandra Miss Sandra Bullock a classy slut or no?
No, she's got
She doesn't have
girl
slut
next
in her.
door.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
She makes you
I
use a
guarantee
VR
she a hoe in the bedroom because
Yeah.
she's got that naughty librarian thing going on. But no,
Especially after she was like, "Ooh, more bodily fluids." Like,
yeah. Ooh, we're going to be transferring.
Yeah,
plenty of that.
Oh, but look, she does like require a little bit of wooing.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
No, she was nervous, and that was all there is. Once she's got rid of that, she's gonna be a freak.
Oh yeah. Well, as soon as you get her home, she's gonna be a freak, and then she's gonna come out and she's gonna be dressed prim and proper, and everything will be fine and all that stuff. But in the bedroom, she's gonna be a freak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, not even. I
repressed
suppose that does
librarian.
make her a classy slut, doesn't it?
No.
Yeah, because a slut still has to be a slut outside, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a repressed slut.
Yeah.
Like I said, that baby boom is gonna be phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
I would love to
Good night,
partake of
Rossi,
the
from Rossi.
exercise of it.
Well, that's important.
A lot
Look,
of practice.
you got to practice makes perfect. That's
Exactly.
really
A
what
lot of
it's
practice
about.
going to be happening.
Yeah, where do I put this?
I agree, Bobby. Yeah.
She's got that sexy girl next door thing going, and especially so like in this one where she is so like giddy and innocent about the real world, but is also capable of learning. Right? She's not like just wearing rose-colored glasses throughout everything.
There is one point where she looks like Michael Jackson a lot.
Just waiting for her to go.
she's wearing sunglasses. It's close. Yeah, when they're outside, I'm like, oh, maybe Michael Jackson looks like her.
You're talking about like late stage Michael Jackson where
Yeah.
all the skin has been bleached. Okay, all right, yeah. Because like in the 80s he looked like Diana Ross.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he succeeded admirably, and then as it went on, he became a white
Then he just
woman, and
melted.
that was problematic. That was-
Oh gosh, don't do this. I won't be able to unsee it. I don't think you see it in this movie, so I think we're okay. Hold on.
I'm a part of it.
I was wondering what that was.
Unexpectedly.
Now you
Look,
can message
look.
his wife, everybody.
Yeah, man's got a brand. You know, what are you going to do? That's,
Wait, someone tell Leon that he can call his wife.
yeah, tell Leon. To go ahead and unplug. Let's talk about the masculinity of getting high and falling asleep on the stream, shall we?
You never. It's
What
like
of
you know.
it?
It's sort of like there was a movie. I'm sure all of us have seen before. That talks about
Sammy,
never
you
going-
can't say that about the Jews. Stop it. No, we're streaming. No, I agree. Yes, the Bilderbergers. I understand that, but that was debunked long ago. Stop.
I'm gonna spit
Stop
my
it.
cookie
Oh my
out.
no, you can't say that either. Look, I know that there's a lot of women that are like that, but you can't say that shit on YouTube. You're gonna get us canceled.
Rose before hose.
Yeah. Again,
Sammy, you can't put that in your anus, man. You just can't.
No, don't do that.
You can't. Don't do that. It won't fit.
I know that anything is a butt plug if you're properly motivated, but that is a bad idea.
Oh
Don't do
my
that.
goodness.
Yeah.
The Sammy lore is real.
Oh,
my man is saving.
dad.
He is saving
Wait.
something. He's about to hit us with a big one now. All right. Come
Yeah,
on.
because that's the apnea kicking in.
Yeah.
though.
Come on. Come on.
That's a
I'm ready.
problem.
I'm ready.
I almost
read
read a drum roll. Like,
Oh my gosh! No, breathe.
Yeah.
Breathe.
Stay with
now,
us. Stay
now I'm concerned. I don't have his number. Someone make sure he's okay.
Call 911. Call 911. There it is. Now look. Okay, that's true about the Middle East. And again, I can't deny that, but you can't say that shit, Sammy. God damn.
No, hello. I'm over here.
Your ass is gonna get canceled for dropping that kind of knowledge.
Don't mention the Saudis.
No.
Thanks.
So cute. Now we're just gonna stay silent this whole time to admire this Sammy
Oh,
story.
I could do this for hours. Let's go.
So can he.
This is
Norse code.
There it is. Okay, look.
agree,
I agree. The Ukrainians, yeah, that's true about that. But come on now. I mean, you got to look at the other side on that shit too. Come on.
Turn down the temperature, Sammy.
Oh, hey, no. I mean, we can disagree about abortion, but you don't need to go that hard. Come on.
Oh.
Eugenics?
Oh God, no, Sammy. No. Keep that shit in Discord where we can hide it.
What's up, Bebo?
Hello.
Hey, Mimo.
No, so the first time this happened was on Zax's channel, and he had his camera on and everything. But Gooch was on there, and every time Gooch would start to talk, Sammy would just snore huge, and so we started in the chat. I was like, "Oh, this is embarrassing shit," right? So I just started interpreting Sammy, and oh no, Sammy,
Sammy, I'm not gonna take my pants off. Relax.
You can't say that about
Do that on
Diddy.
stream.
No, we know
Can't.
too much. No, stop that.
Oh man, the Lord, there's Nick and Diddy.
Yeah, stop talking about Epstein's list. Come on, you can't name those names. You know what happens. You get Hillary. But so I start making up shit. The Dildo and Nos and I are all like ripping on each other about interpreting Sammy. And then Gooch would start to talk, and he would store up, and we'd be like, "Shut up, Gooch! He's cooking. Why you interrupting him like that?" And then we, was like, "Stop getting him so worked up, Gooch. Why are you angering Sammy like that?"
Oh my!
And I mean, it was bad. It was, big time. See, I'm singing the song of his people. He understands. Yeah.
It's Norse code.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
For real, man.
That's all right.
What's up, Enzo?
We need to make a techno song out of this. That'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
Nick can't even wrap his head around what he needs to do.
Like,
I don't know how to
We've discussed this previously. He didn't think it would actually come true.
Yeah, there was a moment where Goodwin and I were talking about if this does happen, what might actually happen, and I'm like, and then it won't happen. And Goodwin's like, I don't know, man. There's always a chance.
Look, I'm tired of being right. That's all I know. Yes, exactly. And that's a good point about this movie, Sammy. I'm glad you brought that shit up.
Yeah. Didn't think of it that way.
Yeah.
The Fuhrer was right about something, Sammy.
Yeah. I mean, you got to keep some of those opinions on 4chan. You can't bring that shit out here.
Oh man. Oh gosh.
Don't even start talking. He'll have a response.
You gotta love the headgear of these operators.
I didn't even
Really
notice it.
uncomfortable.
This
It's
layer
almost
right
like
here.
they have those.
Yeah, it's like a heads-up display or something that they've got.
Yes, like they're doing the thing that we have now with our glasses.
Whoa, Sammy. I know the trains ran on time, but come on, there was some bad shit too. Okay, yeah, Mussolini. I know, but that's like he eventually got a little crazy too.
All right, skip the scene.
Yeah. That's
Oh, first time yet?
He's talking to us in Snor's code.
Yeah. No. Look, I know Niet's black, but come on, he's one of the good ones.
We need to support him for his constant battle against the emus there that have teamed up with the Chinese.
Yeah, see, Cannoli understands. Exactly. I mean, he's going to get Hillary. You know, Cannoli.
Mussolini was a man. I'm a man. We're all just
Yeah. See, Bobby's starting to learn it too. He understands.
Nick, Orlando, we need to talk on Discord. Yeah, dude. Hit me up. Are you gonna go to MegaCon or are you gonna come here before that? But let me know.
Oh,
Sammy, listen.
You know, hey, I don't know about that Orlando shit now. I mean, okay. Sammy's starting. He's got some opinions on that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we're not going to be in Orlando, Sammy. That's fine. Look, you choose a city. You choose a city.
Yeah. I mean, we'll run it by Sammy first, make sure it's all right. But
okay. So is Universal okay then? Is that?
I don't know. Okay? He had some rumblings.
So that's in March next year.
His sound.
Yeah, March 2026.
And then the one in Vegas is April, right?
Yeah, Jake. See, Jake's starting to understand Sammy now. See? Yeah, I know. Yep.
I did
see?
in Vegas.
He knows Sammy. Yeah, he knows Sammy.
It's like the scary movie where
Dude,
the
Bobby,
guy
for real.
comes out as gay and he's telling the weigh-in. He's like, "You took me to San Francisco to shop." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "But we did made love." He's like, "Nah."
Sammy, no. Look,
Don't
gays
do
are
it.
people too. Stop. No, you can't say that shit. Stop it. No.
Look, don't mess with gerbils up there, okay?
Oh, no.
Don't do it.
No,
Richard Gere is like a hero of yours, but you can't be doing that shit. Come on now.
Ooh.
I mean, okay, it's kind of like.
Well,
died down a little
he's
bit.
getting ready to cook something.
I know something.
Oh, he's
You know how it goes.
he's going to drop a bomb on us now.
Yeah. Okay. If Orlando's good, Sammy.
There you go.
Why are you irritating him like this? Come on now. You know how crazy he gets.
Okay, that was a 1 for no. Okay, that's it. Settled.
He ain't having that shit. He ain't having it. Told you.
Here we go in there.
That's true. Yeah, don't do that.
So
Exactly.
Sam Oracle.
Damn, I missed it. That'll happen again, Sammy. It's okay.
What's a Richard
Sammy is
Gere?
anti-Florida. I know we can't have that.
You don't know the old urban myth about Richard Gere and gerbils? Or
What?
Gerbils. Gerbils is actually Sammy's interpretation of it.
Nah, push it to the age of consent loss early.
Oh. No, not from the earth to the sea. Don't stop that. No, you can't do that shit.
If we get it, Sammy,
There are only 3 fifths. Yeah, that is, come on.
Oh my gosh.
See, the thing is with Sammy, you don't know, Sebro. He could just change it because, you know.
Oh, yeah, he'll switch that shit up on you.
Big Kyle.
He's the snoracle.
Come on, guys. Why did none of us say that?
Oh, no. What? What? Timmy's caught in the well?
Oh
That can't be right. Sammy, you've been watching Lassie again. What the hell?
Oh, God. The internet equivalent of drawing some, drawing a dick and balls.
Oh, I'm telling you, this motherfucker, if we were at some sort of meetup and he pulls this shit, he is waking up with dicks all over himself and some very unfortunate photos.
100%, dude. This is the bro code right here.
No.
Okay,
No, Sammy, no, they don't all work at 7-Eleven. Stop it. No, that's not true. You know, Vex.
Some of them work at Subway.
Happy endings by a man at the end is of a misogynist and gay.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I mean, when Sammy's in this, when he's in this zone, you can't argue with him.
What's up, Isaac?
I know. See, Isaac, you see what we had to put up with here?
Oh gosh.
Demolition Man's gonna have a special place in my heart purely because of Sammy.
We're never gonna get past it.
Oh my God. No, you can't do that to Cindy. Stop it. No, you're a married man, for God's sakes.
He'll be fine.
Oh my gosh, don't get me in trouble with Mrs. Three-Peat, please.
I think I heard Sammy's wife putting her hand over his mouth. And could you imagine? Could you imagine the entire time his wife's like this?
It was apnea. It was apnea.
That's what he gets.
He's like covering his mouth, like. If you hear that, then that's 100% what's going on right now.
I would be dead.
Dude, okay, someone crazy.
Oh no! Don't say that about your wife. She's a lovely woman. Stop it.
She takes care of you.
She's
okay. Yeah, there was that life insurance thing, but look, that was perfectly understandable. Stop.
Yes, Molly. We all know Snor's code now.
Yep.
See,
I was surprised. I mean, obviously, a lot of Boy and Girl Scouts in the audience. You know, they all learned. They probably got their merit badges in Snor's code because I'm seeing a lot of accurate translations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, nothing beats yours.
Oh no! Wait, with the postman?
The
fireman. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
Okay, thanks.
wow.
Thanks for correcting that. Whew. That had me worried for a minute. I thought we were breaking a federal law.
Oh, I'm tearing up.
Oh,
Don't get the
gosh.
dairyman involved now.
Rossi for $2. No, I meant smothering him. It's way more morbid. I gotta play a clip for you guys. I wonder if this would actually.
Oh, you're gonna fuck up and mess with. Oh, yeah. See, Sammy ain't having that shit.
Okay, no clip. Okay, no clip.
Okay,
today. No
I
clip.
understand.
We'll save the clip for later.
Yeah,
Save
we
the clip
doing
for
that
later.
shit. Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, he's satisfied with that. That's good.
When is Zenta doing a snorkel remix? Is my question. He's got plenty of content now.
Yeah, he's got his own. Yeah, he's love it. Yeah.
He's got all different tones.
Talk dirty to us, Sammy.
Yeah. Don't get him started on that shit. He gets nasty.
Oh gosh. I just saw this comment.
Oh
no.
He's so good.
No, that's illegal in 7 states, Sammy. Stop that. No, you can't do that.
Later, BMO. Have a good night, brother.
Good night, BMO.
Sammy has epic Snorlax cosplay. He does. Okay, yeah, okay. So
I like Alfredo's with Sammy's snore maxing.
Oh yeah, snore maxing. Wailing for a 199. Fisting is acceptable between men.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, come on, man. You know, there's some states where that shit don't fly. Oh,
He really agrees with you, Waylon.
Sammy, don't do it.
no,
Don't
no,
about the Jews.
no, don't slip that in her drink. Stop it. No, you can't do that.
Would you rather Would you rather fist fight a kangaroo or have Cindy see a camel spider in person?
No.
I mean, the good news is
Sammy,
camel
what do you
spiders
think?
aren't actually spiders, so you're fine.
Oh, that
Oh,
makes
yeah.
it okay.
We should get Creamage to do a.
Oh,
He likes it.
no, I
He
like
thinks camel
Creamage. You
spider.
can't say that about him, Sammy. Stop.
Now Creamage is gonna make a video about you, Sammy.
Oh shit. Oh Lord. Yeah.
You did this to yourself.
You did this. You played yourself.
The Snorse Code soundtrack.
Yeah.
He has to do it at this point. It's Simi Volume 2.
You know, I'm somewhat surprised that Demolition Man didn't prophesy this very moment that we're suffering through.
This masculine moment.
Dude, if you fart and you hear that shit, bro. Game over. Game over.
I was gonna say.
Oh no, this is not a dare, Sammy. No, it wasn't. No, he's not challenging you. Stop. No. Man, you know Short King. No, you can't say that about him. I know where you think the staph infection is. Stop it. That's not where it is. It's on his face.
Thanks, Rossi. The wise words is same in the slumbering. Oh gosh.
The desolation of Snorg.
Oh, when it's not to be fist fight kangaroo. Man, those bastards are tough. They're jacked as hell.
No.
But apparently Sammy thinks he could beat one up. Okay.
Sammy calling motherfuckers out. I mean,
Okay,
bring
brother.
that kangaroo up in here. Let's go.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. I guess no one has Mrs. Three-Peat's number.
Leon does.
Well, I think Leon does, which I don't know if anyone's reached out to Leon yet.
I have not.
I have messaged him, but all I said is that Sammy is snoring on stream. Call Mrs. 3P.
Yeah, you might need to get into Moxie's stream and say in chat so he can see it.
Either that or he's like, let it happen. It's good content.
If I had her number, I would wait until the end of the stream to let her know.
Yeah.
That's the right thing to do.
Yeah. Let it play out.
He's been passed out for 2 hours. Like, man,
He was
man
well
got a nap.
rested.
We could be gypsies, Sammy. It's a snowy party, exactly.
Oh, see, Niet, obviously Boy Scout. He knows Snorse code. Look at that.
Sammy, stop it. You cannot fight a kangaroo and get blackened and get blacked in the same day. It's too much for your body.
Oh, look at that. He just laughed in your face, Niet.
He's like, challenge accepted.
Yeah, he's like, come on.
Time for the ice bucket challenge.
You think it's the first time I fought a kangaroo and got black?
He can't possibly have his headphones on still, can he?
He can. He does.
Man tunes it out.
Look,
He's snoring louder than we are.
Yeah, my man is a pro. He can sleep through anything.
He's like, okay, Jesus.
Like, yeah. Oh.
Did not like where you were leading.
Okay, Sammy.
I agree with you about the EU, but you can't say that shit about Scotland. Come on now, that ain't right.
Yeah, you're gonna offend a lot of people. Okay.
Yeah.
Melvin's gonna come after you at that point, Sammy. He might steal your shoes.
He'll steal your shoes, your
Steal
motorcycle.
shoes.
Jesus.
Yeah. We have verifiable proof he will do that.
I am letting Zax know about this stream so that he can kind of pick and choose parts.
God.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No, don't say that about Zach. Come on, you've seen his shoulders. You can't do that. Stop. We gotta need some more donations.
The Irish aren't white, Sammy. Also based. Human meat is still meat.
That's
Sammy.
true. Yeah, I mean,
you just told Gooch. Oh God.
Gooch is like again. Yeah. Oh, with pickles. Oh,
Yeah.
You want relish?
Oh,
Or pickles?
Special sauce.
No, not the man chowder.
Some garlic aioli on that rab burger, Sammy?
Mm-hmm.
Holes is holes.
Yeah. I mean, I believe the actual translation is any hole's a goal, but it was
Where are
very
we?
close. Yeah.
In the movie.
We're talking about Spartan finding out that shit's changed.
Yeah, Phoenix is Rob Schneider was concerned.
Sammy, I know.
Look,
you
I know
want
there's a black
toilet
man on the
paper.
screen, but you need to calm down with that shit. Stop.
Yeah, cannot be racist here, man.
Yeah,
That's just
come
unacceptable.
on. Yeah, at least while Niat's around.
We got black people in the chat, like, not trying to offend people. Come on now. Even this guy with glasses that doesn't want to look at him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's like, this is disgusting.
Oh my god, that woman's hair.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she looks like she has hair from like Ghostbusters.
A poodle.
Sammy, look, if you want to style your you can style your hair that way, Sammy. It's totally fine. You do you, bro.
Yeah.
It looks better on you.
Yeah. I think you shouldn't be limited to just a single color.
Yeah. Throw some blue in there. You get blonde hair. It's
Yeah.
fine.
You can make it work.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Niat, he once again translating it. That's terrible.
I do not want to be our sex with Sylvester Stallone with the real thing, Sammy.
I think he's attracted to that lip. Oh,
No,
he
he
is.
was happy
Oh.
at the scene when you got to see Sly's junk.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Sammy, Buff Buscemi was just a meme. You can't actually have sex with him. Stop it.
Oh yeah, you want to see some funny something funny. This should be good. Hang on. Open link. No, this is way too zoomed in here. Hold on. Sammy,
He's telling you to hurry up.
I know.
I know you're excited. I know
I'm
you're
pulling it
excited,
up.
but come on now. This is just a
Pulling it
meme.
up.
This isn't real.
Okay, Sammy.
Yes
we
or
talked
no?
about this earlier, but yes or no?
Yeah.
I mean, would
2
you?
snores for no, 1 snore for yes.
3 is you're gonna get wild with it.
Oh yeah.
Him
Gonna
and
tear that
Sylvester.
Buscemi up.
Yeah. That like long, big snore for like you want that chin.
Like Sammy.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, 3. Not 3.
Baby oil.
Oh my God, he had a 4th. I don't even know what 4 is. I'm afraid to ask.
He's
Like,
going
that's some-
interstellar.
That's probably some butthole pleasures, Sammy, but we're not.
Oh no.
It's not what love's about.
So we need to talk Sammy into getting a throne so we can
Yeah.
all gift him some baby oil.
Sammy, that ain't love. I believe you got the wrong emotion.
What's up? These. This is the first time on Mass the Money is he's
No.
but won't be the last. Okay.
Yeah, no, clearly, no. I mean, he's
He
come
feels
correct if he's going to
comfortable
do it. No, that's
He
not
was
true about those
scream
blankets.
himself
Stop.
sleeping.
No.
He
The
did
Indians
so
weren't
many
asking for
views.
smallpox. Stop it, Sammy.
It's kind of like he agreed. He's like, oh gosh. Oh, I feel like I've done an ab workout already just from laughing so much.
Just
I mean,
rolling your eyes.
imagine the cardio
My
Sammy's
face
going
hurts.
through. Oh, God. God, he's doing intervals now.
Same as in that hit snoring.
No, that's not how you use the Thigh Master, Sammy. Stop. No.
What is that?
I'm like, I'm hearing a rhythm to his thing, so I'm like making a song in my
It's
head.
the techno.
Like he's going.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, Gemma.
You're so cute, kid.
The system is down. System is down.
I really love Sammy's wife versus bugs when she sleeps.
No, she upstairs. It's fine for her.
She sleeps on a separate floor.
Yeah, not just from the snoring.
I'll put it in stream on a watch. later. What's up, Wayfair? Yeah, Techno Sammy.
Good ASMR content.
Oh God.
Okay.
You betcha. You.
No, I feel you with that one. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to be frozen in a cell. With,
all right. Gee, all right. You lost me on that last bit. Stop. No, that's not acceptable. Stop it.
Oh gosh. Yeah, so he says the word shit, and it's like, oh, you got to pay $1, right?
Yeah, see, Bobby picked up on that last bit where I was like, no, you lost me now.
Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that. It just carries on.
No, not the Grand Wizard. No.
Instead of screams, he records snores. Oh, yeah. So Sammy actually invented a new kind of music. It's called snorecore.
Oh no, not snorecore.
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 Dude, Draconis, that's how you get the singularity.
Yep. Oh.
Hi, Jana.
Hey, Jana.
Jana, how are you?
Jana, I'm looking forward to your interpretations of Sammy's dulcet tones.
Yeah, let us know what to translate.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. What do you think about that, Jim? No, she's married. Stop that, Sammy. Stop it.
Look. Show some respect.
Yeah, for God's sakes.
Look,
I know she used to keep the baby in the drawer, but that's long since passed. It's fine.
She learned her lesson.
Because he's like saying hi, Jana, like in Snorse code, or
yeah.
what? Oh man,
that's not what I was hearing. He was talking some shit. Oh, I mean, Soul Session. You can't argue with the snorkel like that.
I mean, if Gooch made a nude calendar, I'd buy it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You can't imagine how disappointed he is that Gooch hasn't made those scented candles yet.
Just wait till I think if Gooch writes a book and it's not scratch and sniff, Sam's gonna be disappointed.
No, yeah, he ain't having that shit.
Because I'm not buying it, Gooch. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Daisy, don't step on my laptop.
No, that's not the number for pie.
Is Sammy snoring like I am Groot speak? Could someone
yes, that's what everybody's been doing. I mean, we all know Snorse code.
That's a cat, sorry.
I was like, did a cat just lay on your desk?
She stood on a book that was halfway on the desk and halfway off, so she fell.
Well, she was probably shocked at some of the things that Sammy's been saying too.
Yeah, that's actually why she came over here.
Oh, shit. No.
You cannot eat cats.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, I know most people. I agree they should be illegal, but some people like cats, and so they should be allowed to have them.
Yeah, we already have rat burgers. We're going to save the cats, okay?
Yeah.
That's for the Chinese food.
What do you think, motherfucker? Do you do it? I have opinions. The Tentacles reference, yeah.
No.
Yes, Lord Tentacles, yes.
Yeah, no, I understand. No, the grooming in the beginning of Alien Earth was not all right, Sammy. Stop it.
Do you hear it?
Yeah.
I just want to see what it tastes like, too. Oh, man. Put it for Kamal Harris, Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy, what do you think about the immigration situation in the UK right now? Oh, he's got to think on this one. He probably has to do some Googling.
Contemplate.
That one, huh?
Yep.
Oh. Well, yeah, there's a lot of Brits that would agree with you on that.
Is that it?
Well, I mean, he stopped at Sharia law, and I was waiting for him to continue that thought. But...
Okay, keep pondering on that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, specials might be good. See, man, I know if you spell socks fast, it sounds like
Yes, SOCKS.
Yeah.
Oh.
I actually like that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm not sure that the Brits are going to agree with that. That's a little over the top.
Yeah, that's not Spanish, Sammy.
No, you should at least give them boats back. Stop.
Hillary Clinton was here, Sammy. I'll keep my opinions to myself. Yeah, we've learned a lot tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've learned what the Snorkel has to offer us. We've learned Snor's code.
Yeah.
The gift that keeps on giving. No, Sam, I'm not talking about
Rob Schneider looks interested.
Yeah. Now you've peaked. Now, see, it's the problem, Sam. You've peaked Rob Schneider. Now he wants to do butt stuff with you, and I don't know.
Oh God, no.
Old man butt stuff.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not gay,
it's not gay.
If it feels good, Sammy. Sammy, you can't be saying that about a president. Come on, man.
Hold up.
It's messed up.
Yeah, you weren't even old enough to do that. Stop it.
Gosh, man. Look, Sammy, if you want to curse on a
the
computer,
South will rise again, but son, you're not even in the South. You don't even know. Stop.
Sammy, you could totally just curse at any computer and use, printed paper for toilet paper. It's totally fine. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay?
Yeah.
We did that in Jurassic Park.
How would you use those shells, Sammy?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Explain it to us.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh, that's not what I
really
thought it
get
was.
in there.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I never knew you
Wait,
could
that
use a
works for
swing
women
like
too? Hold up.
For what, number 1 and number 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
That
And
seems
use-
like that would chafe.
Sammy, use the rough end of the shell? That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Bro.
Whose job is it to clean them then?
Yeah, Sammy, who cleans the shells after you're done using them?
And don't say the black man. Stop that.
Yeah.
You need to stop saying that shit.
Yeah, or the bald guy. Like, let's.
No, he looks like he would. Yeah.
Yeah,
His silence is so disappointed. I've started to.
No.
Oh,
Well, that was an answer I didn't expect.
Yeah, because I think Sammy knows the 3 shells because it's Sammy 3-peat. So
Conspiracy.
yeah. Now, do you wipe 3 times with the shells, Sammy? Do you wipe 3 times with each shell? Like, what's the process? What's what should we know and do and act on?
Is that his?
Oh, yeah, he's getting called.
No, that's mine.
I was about to say.
Dang it.
I was scrambling to grab my phone and turn it off.
Oh, Sammy's like,
wake him up.
look, Cindy didn't have it on vibrate. It's okay. It's okay, Sammy. Just relax. It's fine. It's fine. She got it.
It's
She
the
got
one I forgot.
it. One sprays, one dries, one deodorizes. Yeah. Do you do it sideways, Sammy? Like to.
Look, I mean, he's got pro level technique. I wouldn't suggest that starting out.
That same alarm. Where's
I don't know. I mean, we reached out to Leon to try and get her to. Oh,
He doesn't want her to know these things.
Yeah.
No, Sammy, you did not have anything to do with that girl in the trunk. Stop it. You just stop that.
Yeah, we said that earlier, Jana. But I mean,
he would have to put it on and not just pass out in a chair. Oh, no, the Swiss. Yeah, I know the Swiss knew something about it, but come on, now that's a little too far.
Treats the shells like a Tony Hawk game.
Okay.
And so we texted or we messaged Leon. And I don't know if Leon has messaged his wife or not. I don't snore, Sammy.
I've never heard it.
Oh, geez. Well, to talk about Demolition Man a bit more.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're doing?
Yeah. Okay, so I was just kind of saying here, as I'm looking at my notes, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so this is all just Spartan refusing to conform to like the future's artificial standards.
Oh,
Sammy, look, you can't put that up your butt. Okay?
No.
It's supposed to go in somewhere that doesn't come out of. Okay.
Even
I don't care.
Spartan is
Yeah.
not okay with that.
Yeah, see, Spartan doesn't want that either. But I think all these scenes sort of critique like the society that has stripped away the masculine drive. And again, like it's John Spartan. Again, he's being viewed as a threat. But he is a necessity, right? Like, because he's getting complimented here by Earl, who's like, you're a Viking, you're a Neanderthal, and it's like, saying that, oh, we've got automated computers that know how to figure it out. Oh, you figured it out too, Sammy. Okay, gotcha. Okay, no, I hear you. You're smarter than the AI in Demolition Man. Confirmed. But yeah, I think that the masculinity in here obviously is starting to rebel, right? Like this is where we see Spartan starting to rebel against Earl because he's not okay with any of this, right? Like he doesn't like the way things are. Like even just saying hell, gets him a ticket, right? And the list of things.
But
What's he dreaming about, I wonder?
I think
Probably
he's chasing
caffeine.
a car right now.
Caffeine, the thing that's illegal that would probably help him stay awake. Yeah, exactly. You can't object. Like those things are illegal, right, Sammy? Like in this world, I don't agree with them. Like caffeine should totally be illegal because it allows one to stay awake. So every time you sort of that machine would go off in the movie. Could you imagine? Oh gosh!
I knew 1 credit for violation of the snoring code.
I'm a good talker.
Purely for language, Jay.
Yeah, I could do this all day. A snoring. Holy shit. But what will he do when he catches that car?
He's gonna snore the fuck out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, take my caffeine booze from me and expect much pain. I know, exactly. Well, listen, we'd all be suffering here. And I think we'd all be rebelling together against it. Oh shit! I count hats going on the train. Yeah, I have a scene here about it.
No.
Right,
Nope.
look,
Okay, we're gonna skip that scene. That's
okay,
fine.
That's fine. I won't play. I won't play. Look, I was just gonna say how he says, like, Earl says he's gonna start a business, and Stallone's like, or sorry, the Spartan's like, he's not gonna fucking start a business. Like, he's gonna go to the one place he can get a gun, and it's a museum.
Yeah,
and he's gonna have a day at the museum, not a night at the museum.
Yeah, this is so this, when you're just looking and you keep comparing it to today, it's like this is exactly the kind of crime policies that are pushed. That it's like, yes, they're going to start a business, they're going to do that.
Yeah,
it's like that's
just the
these people are
denial.
criminals. This. I understand wanting to see the best and expect the best from people, but that's just.
And these people would be absolutely dumb enough to have that much ammo in the same spot as a gun on display.
Yeah, I mean, I remember watching this for the first time. I'm like, why would you go to a museum to get a gun? But obviously, with what you see, the museum have
rounds.
It's like with live rounds, and then like you also have futuristic laser guns, right? Like, well, let's
that are ready.
Yeah, that is store here, and they actually charge up so you can fire like a super powered shot. I know, Sammy. Yeah,
just like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Sammy, no, you never tell your crimes out loud. Stop that.
Yeah.
Don't self-snitch.
Yeah, everything's so bad.
Yeah.
Sammy's dreaming of Cheetos. He might not be able to have Cheetos though. In this.
Yeah, those are bad for you, and
those are bad for you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't see any obese people in this movie, do you?
Except for the rich, the
Just
powerful
the assistant guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah. I guess he's
Pretty cool.
husky, you know. At least he knitted her a nice sweater.
He's jolly.
Now, when he did that arm thing where he was wrapping the yarn around his arm, I was like, holy shit, I use that for crocheting. What is he going to do?
Yeah, I was like, huh?
Sammy, knitting is fine. Stop. No.
And the cars,
that doesn't mean
the way
you're
the
gay.
cars look like Teslas. Oh my god.
I know.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like, okay, I'm done. Like, this is a problem. Or I'm just like, okay, Elon Musk, is this just what you are watching? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I wonder if Musk was like, you know, I'm a really big fan of
Demolition
Man, and
Yeah.
you know, I wanted to make
Those
cars
cars are
out of
cool.
it, you know, with the Ferrari doors, you know.
I mean, the worst thing is that BMW looked at Demolition Man and said, "Yes, we should definitely make a $300,000 car called the i8 that looks just like the police
Yeah.
car in Demolition Man."
Oh my gosh.
But I like
How
how
horrible are the steering wheels?
I mean,
Not only
look at
that,
the
but-
control
but-
panel right there. That's just
well,
awkward.
between you've got the screens, right, but then you got the old school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
AC,
GM
like-
AC, and thank God, because at least they had the good sense to go, you know what? Don't put everything on the fucking screen.
Yeah.
Let them
Yeah,
have
there's-
actual dials to control AC and
And
things.
let's not have capacitive buttons and all that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, no.
And also not a lot of piano black in there. That's a great interior.
Oh.
Wait. Well, sorry.
Sammy, I know you like the touch screens, but that's too bad. Some of us actually like physical objects because we live in a 3D world.
Yeah. The fingerprints. Think of the fingerprints.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, yeah.
A lot of cleaning.
Smears, yeah.
Smears.
Fuck that. I'm more worried about having to look at the screen instead of the road when I'm reaching to change something.
And if you
It's
wear
okay.
certain type of sunglasses, it'll block out. Like I try to look at the clock or something
Yes.
on the screen, and it'll block it out. To where,
Oh, the polarized ones?
Yeah, no
yes,
polarized
you have to
glasses.
lift it up.
You're
Mhm.
fucked otherwise.
Mhm.
Sammy, do not stick that
No.
rod up your bum.
No, yeah, I understand
Press-
that that looks like a butt plug, but don't do that.
Yeah. Don't do that. If you do, don't turn it on.
Unless you're into that shit, in which case, I mean,
Yeah.
that's between you and Mrs. 3P.
Mhm. What happens in the bedroom stays in the bedroom, Sammy.
Yep. But yeah, I think again, all of the scenes where he's having to adapt and you know, he feels and looks at a place. Sammy, I
Yeah,
know
like
you,
he thinks
you
he's
like
gonna drive
uniforms.
and then he doesn't.
Yeah. But then he's like, you know, stay here. I'll be back in 10 minutes. And they're just sort of like supposed to like wait. Cause you know, again, I think he's, you know, he, because he believes that he can handle himself, which he can, like he, you know, he doesn't need them. They're just going to get in his way. It's sort of
Mhm.
like what happens at the end when, you know, he knocks, Huxley out with the baton, right? Like it's for her own good because
Yeah.
he knows that Sammy, I'm getting to the point. Hold on. He knows
Patience.
that Phoenix would use her against him to harm her, to harm her, and obviously he doesn't know her very well. But I think at that point, he still Spartan still cares about her enough that he wouldn't want her to be harmed or killed, and you know because he's the protective type still.
Yeah, she'd handicap his fight.
Exactly. Yeah, she'd be a huge handicap, and that's not what we want to see our heroes go through, right? I mean, you see it in other movies, right? Like where they know, like, you know, this is why you don't try to latch on to people or you know,
Put all
love
your
people,
hope.
put your
Yeah.
hope in people. Yeah, like it's, you know, sort of like I understand Yoda said that about the Jedi's not having feelings, Sammy. I like it's okay. That's okay. I'll bring up a black man in a car. Relax, Sammy. Jesus. So bossy when you're Snorri.
When you're Snorri.
I want to talk a little bit about Phoenix's rampaging through the city, which is quite hilarious. You know, between going to this little, you know, what do you call a little computer here, which is kind of funny how the computer is telling him that he's supposed to feel inspired, and you know, you're an incredibly sensitive man, and he just shoves him out of the way.
I actually
That broke
commend
me, actually. Yeah.
I commend his self-restraint because he's been killing people willy-nilly, and then this
Yeah.
guy is just so repulsive that he's like, "Get the hell away from me."
It's like I've got stuff to do. Just get out of the way. But this just made me go, "Oh my gosh, it's ChatGPT again!"
Yes,
That's what we're doing.
I
We're
was
just
just about
sitting and
to say.
speaking to ChatGPT about our feelings and shit. Like this is
This is
what's happening
prophecy.
right now.
This is what this is. This is why this
Yeah, but
movie
like-
is prophecy.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm like, I know this, but then it just even more like.
Yeah, it's every time you
noticing
watch it,
every
you're like,
little
oh my
thing.
God, no, not another thing.
Not
no
another
way."
thing. Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
yeah,
Like,
because ego
it's
boost.
already
No,
here.
Sammy, you also inspire happy, joy feelings in everybody. So it's, you don't need to be
Yeah.
jealous. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just calm down.
Huxley was confident enough that she could have helped in the final battle. Yeah, I mean, I feel like she probably could have.
No,
done
she
some-
couldn't, because I mean the people that she engages with aren't you know, the truly violent. She's dealing with like the people underground and stuff like that.
Very
She-
docile.
Well, she did fight. I mean, like when they first walk up those stairs or whatever, like she gets in like a actual fist fight, right? And she
Oh,
shoots
yeah,
a
she
dude.
does.
So like, so I think again, like that was a little bit of understanding that maybe she has something like, or she has what it takes. I know
Okay, Sammy, maybe she doesn't. I don't know.
Okay,
you know, come on.
Look
I
at the
think-
turn. The turn you on, Sammy? Okay, that's fine.
No.
That's fine. Don't tell
I
you why.
think
Don't
she
think
wouldn't
so.
have, or he wouldn't have been able to save her or use that last trump card that makes him win over Phoenix, had she been there.
Yeah, she would have been
Yeah.
she would have been a weakness.
Something to exploit
Yeah.
for Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's not actually just to do with her. It's him taking safeguard. I forgot the ending, so I actually did wonder if she was going to come in and save him at the end.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
I think
know, I'm
I'm
sorry.
glad
Spoil the
she
movie,
didn't.
Sammy.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm glad she didn't. But I was thinking, oh, she's probably going to do that, and that's again my conditioning.
Yeah.
I was expecting her to get really upset that she got left behind, but she was just casually, "Oh, and you just went off without me."
Yeah, you went off without me because that's because you wanted to protect me. It's like duh. I'm not gonna say, oh well you don't take me seriously enough. It's like, no, well, hey, you managed well enough, and I'm alive. So
I think
No
at
harm,
one
no
point
foul.
she realized that she was not well enough in the game,
yeah,
right? And she, instead of just being
No, Sammy, it's not just because she has a
dominating
vagina.
them.
Stop it.
No. God bless. Take the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, so he's doing research, which I think it's interesting because he's smart enough to realize, and obviously it's based on what he was given as a package deal, right? Like he has the strength, and then obviously he has the ability just to go to any computer and know what how to correspond with the UI or
Yeah, and recognizes I don't know this shit. How the hell am I doing it anyway? Oh.
And
He
he's like,
did.
well, fine. Doesn't
Look,
matter.
Sammy,
Let's use it.
I know the governor of New York said that black people don't even know what computer is, but clearly
Yeah.
Simon Phoenix does. So come on.
Yeah.
This is actually what needs to happen, you see, for them to know how to use a computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can't even learn. They have to just have it
We'll do some
implanted into them.
subliminal education. It'll be fine.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's kind of funny though how he also sees that when he curses, it's like, what the hell is this? Like, and he just thinks it's a joke, you know.
And he never stops. That's another thing. They don't stop. They notice this is how this works, and then they're like, "Cool, so you're giving me a piece of paper, okay?
Yeah.
Thanks."
I love the overalls in this movie.
Oh man,
I know.
It's very
The
90s.
orange, like sort of
fishnet.
fishnetty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very 90s.
Yep. And the hair, the earrings.
Yep.
This guy gets tased, but yeah, he easily dispatches all of them right there. And obviously
they're
it was
just
like,
unequipped.
or else it's like you really think this guy is scared of like however many of you. There could have been 24 guys, and yet I think he still would have been able to beat all of them, right? Like they just
Right, but they
his-
do think that because they've never actually faced a physical threat,
Yeah.
violence. Oh. Round 2. It was
Typewriter.
What was that?
I think somebody rang the bell. It was let's go.
Did that? I was like, did someone hit a goal?
Oh,
It was me. There you go.
Oh, I was like, someone hit a goalpost. Yeah, I mean, it's funny how he he mocked this dude, easily beats him. But they're no match for his masculinity here. Like he's just easily
and the
blowing
thing
their
is, like,
brains.
that guy is like 3 times the size of Wesley Snipes.
Yeah,
but unfortunately, he
3 times
doesn't
as slow,
actually know how to
too.
do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice gloves you have on there for punching. Too bad they're worthless.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like the funny thing is when again he just knows how to bring the destruction and the chaos, and and again, like I think we mentioned this earlier, pre-snoring, where what he's trying to do to the society is isn't all that wrong because of what they've ultimately destroyed it. So it's sort of like a weird, like he's trying to free their minds and be like, do you understand like what you guys have done here, right? This is like the opposite of where we need to be right now. And obviously blowing up cars is right by any means, but this is the type of toxic masculinity.
Phoenix is just he looks around and he's like, look, I was already violence first anyway. It was like my reflexive nature to be violent. When you set up this world where I could just run around and play the pool, but I think for him he gets bored a bit by it, right? And it's only when Spartan shows up that he's like, oh, let's go.
A challenge, yeah.
Yeah. But the going back to the or else, there's no or else in this world.
Right.
actually.
Again, it's purely cargo culting of a threat.
I hear Dax.
The inability to actually deliver on the threat means shut the fuck up and don't make it in the first place. Because as soon as he says or else, you see Wesley just turn and got to look at him. He's like, oh, we playing
We can
now?
have some
Okay.
fun? Yeah, let's go.
What's the dance?
Yeah.
I'm actually good with him knocking her out because
same.
that she can get into, that she watched some Jackie Chan movies and that's her training doesn't mean she's anywhere remotely close to being able to deal with Phoenix.
Yeah.
And all she's going to be is a liability for him because he's going to have to deal with trying to protect her. It's why he always goes in alone. That he only he is at risk. He only has to worry about himself.
The lone wolf kind of situation.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the I want to help. It's you don't actually help. That's the problem. I know you think it's the thought that counts. You're wrong, right? Okay, well maybe it is. Okay, Sammy, yeah, you talked me into it. The thought does matter. Okay.
Did they do hexachroma eyes on him? It looks like he has one.
Yeah.
Blue and
Yeah,
one blue.
Yeah.
Heterochromia?
He's got one brown, one blue.
Heterochroma. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Never noticed that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they do a
I
whole
didn't
bunch.
notice it when I watched it.
They do a whole bunch of up close in his face showing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I think if for Phoenix in the sort of like rampage he goes on, like it's definitely expressed as like a dominance, right, and like literal physical strength. And like it might seem cruel, might seem violent, but I think also like it's rebellious, and again I don't think it's unwarranted because of what they've created here.
Yeah, but he was rebellious before, and
I
again
know,
came up in a much harder time.
Yeah.
You know, the for very clearly Phoenix is a villain. He's just not the villain.
Yeah.
In this movie, right? He's the antagonist. Cocteau's the real villain.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, would you say? Okay, Sam. I'll give you an optional
No,
question.
you can't. Look, you can't agree with Cocteau. Stop, Sammy. No, that's not right. I mean,
would you say that Snorkel is wise? He really is. Would you say that Phoenix knows how to, do you think he's been stripped of all restraint, or do you think he has it? He can be, or he can restrain himself, but he just chooses not to.
you mean Phoenix?
So, yeah.
No,
yeah,
no,
Phoenix.
I don't think
Yeah.
he has self restraint. I think
No.
he's just the release. Let's go. All of the impulse. He's intelligent, but there's no impulse control at all.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's any evidence given to us that he makes the choice to hold back ever. It's just always just go, 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 go.
Right. Society is the thing that has restrained him, thus far, and he's just walked into a society that is wholly incapable of doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously his presence terrifies, the society.
Nope, and there goes Sammy.
Oh,
there we go.
Sleep tight, Sammy.
Good night, Sammy.
Good night.
Hope he gets some rest.
I hope he's ready for all those cancellations tomorrow. My God, he said some spicy shit. That was
yeah.
I mean, it was bold. You gotta give him that. I give him a 10 out of 10 for masculinity for saying that.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, rolling up the sleeves, not wearing any tape on my hands. I'm just gonna go and start punching.
Just bare knuckle.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Getting dirty.
Bare knuckle.
He's
brawling.
going in balls deep.
Oh, my.
That's what he was dreaming about too.
Yeah.
Probably, at least. Yeah, I can't not see the Diablo font now.
The Hall of Violence.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Although this came out before Diablo, but Diablo used the same font after this in 1996.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, and it kind of makes sense. I'm like, it's called Hall of Violence, and obviously, there's a little bit of violence in this movie.
Yeah, let's go a little gothic.
What's up, Mystics Vegeta?
Mystic.
I mean,
well, Sammy kind of took us off the rails a bit with some of his spicy takes. You know, and when Sammy's cooking like that, you just got to let him go.
Yeah, if you scroll back a bit or watch it, yeah, you'll definitely see why. But we're gonna
he knows how to rip.
Yeah, we're gonna speed through some stuff here. Alien Earth is 10 out of 10, probably. I think it's what he.
I mean, I didn't hear that bit, but it's possible that it happened. I had to get up for a second, so
Yeah, all of the the A, the O, most of the lettering is
all of it. Yeah, it's a default font.
Yeah. The whole museum fight thing. Obviously, I think it's just a matter of, the past battling itself in the future, right? Like, Phoenix makes a joke like, what is it like? He's like, man, they'll let anyone come to the future, or God, what does he say? He says, what was it? They'll let anyone in the museum. I can't forget. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was a dig, or maybe it was into the police. I forget. But it doesn't really phase Spartan, and obviously just the bullets fly past each other. They're not really going to affect them because they're wearing plot armor. But
Yeah.
I think the same sort of it's like violence meets violence. They're both using stolen weapons. They both ridicule the weakness around them, like because there's no one there inside the museum now, because everyone's scared. And but I think because of it's almost iconic the fact that the two of them are fighting in the museum, which is they're surrounded by all of these relics in the past, right?
Yeah, of their past.
Yeah, so I think it's very symbolic. It's not just another fight scene, but I think it's just because of the stage, the setting that they're in, it is symbolic.
Yeah, I mean the idea is that this society believes that they have evolved, they've become a superior human, and that violence is a thing of the past. And so, it's just something to be looked at in a museum or whatever. And then real violence shows the hell back up in the Museum of Violence, and then spreads out from there, and they got to deal with it, right? And you see the what is your boggle? My boggle, right? And it's like, how much do you weigh? And when he begins to respond in kilograms, that this future can be totally fucked with, because it's weak as hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where it starts. You start using kilograms. Next thing.
You mean pounds?
Oh.
Yeah. No, because he starts. When he asks how much he weighs, he's saying 60.
Yeah.
So he's obviously going to respond in kilograms.
Yeah.
And remember, there are two kinds of countries: those that landed on the moon and those who use metric.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think also just these scenes are, and kind of what they highlight, is that even though everything in there, including them, are out of date, because of them, because what they're using, I guess, to combat each other, it's essential to both of their survival. Even though Spartan uses new technology here to shock the water that somehow propels Phoenix forward onto the car instead of backwards, right? But I think
it was force of will.
Yeah. That's acceptable, Cindy. I think the masculinity is essential to their survival. I think John Spartan rushing in here, I think proves that his masculinity has a resilience that can't be erased by the past. And then I'm getting hit up on my emails.
That's it, man. Everybody has seen what Sammy said, and they're like, "Oh, are you really endorsing that shit on your stream?"
Damn.
We went right to the email.
But yeah, we all know that Phoenix thrives in chaos. But I think because Spartan, I think he asserts himself as embodies himself, sort of enduring this masculine tradition. So it's not just so much that he is a relic of the past, like Phoenix is, but I think that he is a timeless necessity to counterbalance Phoenix. And I think the whole fight scene kind of proves that, until this is the second time they've fought in this movie, right? So by the time the third act or the third fight comes in, now it's do or die, right? The first act, they both he kind of, I guess the first one they fight at the beginning, right? Phoenix drags him down with him, by killing the bodies and make it seem like he blew them all up and killed innocent civilians. So they're both frozen. This time here, Phoenix gets away. And I think it was a pretty even fight for the sake of the movie characters, right? Like,
I mean, he's ragdolling Stallone quite a bit, and that's part of the thing where Stallone's like, "Wait, what the hell is going on here?" Because his homeboy wasn't that strong when last I fought him.
Yeah. Which is interesting because I mean, now that in the third fight, he asks Huxley, "Can you give me that same Matrix program update? Because that would be wonderful." And so he does, and it evens the playing field. So at that point, it's like, okay, well, now that I've got the same juice that is pumping through your veins is pumping through my veins. Like, how about we have a nice little bout at that point. And just to kind of briefly talk about that last fight here, the final showdown between them, as it's ramping up, between the two, right? There's obviously been some things that have happened between going underground into the wasteland, seeing I can't think of Dennis Lear's character at the moment.
Ed Friendly.
Say Edward. Ed Friendly. Which he is friendly, He joins forces.
It's Dennis Leary.
I like how they all come scurrying out of the underground, for the final boss.
I also love the fact that Huxley's partner is now a born again hard.
Oh,
yeah. It's like, fuck yeah. And it's like, oh, look at that. You can curse.
Yeah. And did you guys notice that as soon as the, whatever that guy's name, the Cocktail?
Yeah.
Cocktail. Yeah.
As soon as he died, like they stopped getting fined for cussing.
Yeah.
Most of the scenes from then on aren't in a place where you would have the.
What about when that guy says "fuck yeah"? He's in a public spot where they should have that still.
Like this.
You mean at the end? Yeah.
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 And he cusses quite a few times while still in the office of Cocktail.
Yeah, but Cocktail I don't think has
the censorship.
Yeah, he does.
In there. Oh, because he does when Spartan threatens it when he's talking about I could do subtle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you hear it way off in the distance.
Yeah. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's funny. He slings a whole TV at him.
Like a mace.
Yeah. The ball and chain.
All right, children. I got a bail.
Go.
Yep.
Night, Goodwin.
Night, Goodwin.
Night.
Catch you later, man. Have a good day tomorrow.
Good night, Mr. J.
Yep. Have fun storming the castle and finishing up this excellent prophecy.
We shall, in your name. We'll do it justice.
All right. Love you, chat. I'm glad to see that so many of you, your Norse code has stayed with you, even, that's been decades for some of you since you first learned it. But
yeah.
And good night to the lovely ladies and Nick.
Yeah. Night, brother.
Thank
you.
It's
a pleasure.
Night.
Good night.
No, we're not gonna fully skip. I want to talk about the third act here with the fight, but then I do want to talk about something else though. Let's kind of save the best for last, maybe. I don't know. Now that it's just me and ladies, it's funny how that turned out.
You are outnumbered.
Yeah, it's I'm okay with this ratio. So with Spartan and Phoenix, obviously, like the stage is set. And again, this is where Huxley kind of shows that she's got something. She's got what it takes to get a little physical. I think because she understands a little bit of having to be a little violent for the right reasons. And I think maybe she's kind of feeding off of Spartan's masculinity here. But yeah, this is where she kind of he gets zapped, or she zaps him, and again kind of says it's for your own good, blah blah blah. But yeah, and again, I think it she would have gone in regardless if he had persistently said like no, don't. So I think that's the only way to really force her to do it. Which again, she doesn't mind in the end because I think it all worked out. So you could say like plot convenience or whatnot, but being back in the place that he was imprisoned is obviously only fitting. And I think because of Phoenix's chaos clashing here with Spartan's discipline, and it's a bit poetic just because of how Phoenix gets I'm gonna be punny and say he kind of gets demolished by Spartan here by getting frozen and then his head kicked off and then shattered on the ground.
Yeah, that was graphic. Woof.
Yeah, I almost wanted to say you've been terminated, but wrong movie. Although it kind of would have been funny because they already make one Arnold joke earlier on in the movie. The Arnold was at the Arnold Library and the fact that he was the president, how about the 61st Amendment, right? So, but
were they friends?
Who?
Like Sly and Arnie?
So they had a pretty big rivalry for a while. It's sort of why Rambo was done by Sly. Later on, they I think I don't remember if they hated each other. I don't know if that might be a strong word, but definitely like a strong rivalry. And then they made up later on. Like I think they were pretty okay because then was it the end of the first Expendable movies or whatever is when I think Arnold shows up, if I remember correctly, and then he's in the second and third one. But I mean, I don't know how. I'm pretty sure they're again, they're both older now, so I don't know if they've just sort of let's let bygones be bygones. It's not worth while. It's yeah, exactly. He was president, which it's so funny the fact that this was put in the movie, especially at this time in the early 90s.
Because he wasn't even governor of California yet.
Right. Yeah. So again, bit of a prophecy. Obviously not quite president, but the fact that he was the governor is pretty wild. So, it definitely a little weird, but yeah, they kept messing with each other. Like I said, I don't think it was super bad blood, but yeah, and then
it made the joke land though.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I think it was well done. I mean, I think of a lot of the jokes were super well done in this movie. It's because how Arnold movies tend to have these nice one-liners because that's what Arnold's really good at. I think this movie does that, but ironically, most of the good punchlines are coming from Huxley.
Yeah.
So they're not even coming from Sly. They're coming from the
feminine
the feminine side. Yeah,
you can take this job and shovel it.
Yeah.
It's just
it's it's close
shovel it, huh?
We're gonna lick their butt.
Close enough. Yeah.
No.
Now that Sammy's not gonna be mad. I can definitely play some clips now because
sorry, I've got to.
I was gonna say that's not me this time.
So yeah, I don't know that ringtone. I wanted to play this one earlier because someone mentioned in the chat.
Justify destroying a $7 million mini mall to rescue a girl whose ransom was only $25,000. Fuck you, lady.
Good answer.
That one.
Really fucking stupid. You think he wants to start a business?
I love that. Just sort of his that aggressive approach. I've definitely done that before. When I hear the dumbest things possible, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You got to really put the emphasis on the
strong
F word. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Fuck you, lady.
Holy shit, I was right. Sammy did wake up 20 minutes after I called it and left.
They didn't even say anything. He just dipped out.
Oh God.
But you can see in this scene because when Phoenix gets released, all he wants to do is go out and wreak havoc because he knows that he has the upper hand. And then when Stallone comes in, Spartan, he sees that it's an even competition, so he immediately runs back to the cryo to kinda get back up because he knows he
Mm.
can't beat Spartan on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think um I think between the two people here, right? Because Phoenix is sort of playing with him like a cat plays with its food sometimes, which I'm sure
Mhm.
everyone has seen a cat play with its food before. Um, like total side topic. I saw this one cat video, like this cat in like the yard somewhere playing with the fucking snake, and like the snake
Mm.
kept striking at it. The cat's just like just chilling out, being like, "Oh, look at this!" Like a little funny thing. Whack! Oh, it's like dodge, whack. Oh, the snake's trying to slither
Yeah.
away. No, drags it back here. Like this cat is just like,
Mhm.
and at the end of the day, the cat's like, "All right, I'm done. I'm bored now. Like you're no fun. Like I've had my fun. Goodbye."
Yeah.
You know,
Mm.
I feel like that's sort of what Phoenix is doing. He's like, "Oh, let's go around. Ha ha." It's like, throw you, like spin you this way, spin you that way. Until he has he gets cocky, right? Like he has
Mm.
an ego, whereas Spartan, he's there for a reason. He's there. He has purpose in this, and it's to stop, and to get rid of Phoenix once and for all, right? So I think, he's proving that he can be responsible as law enforcement, even after all these years. Like he has the authority to do so. He has the discipline to do it. And I think he has like the purpose to stop this chaos.
Yeah, he's not playing. He's not
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah. Go ahead, Cindy.
I love how they threaten Spartan, with putting him back on ice. Like they're never going to call on him again because they'd never be able to handle this mess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
100%. Like, because I think it's sort of interesting because I thought about it. If Spartan failed, like let's say Phoenix killed Phoenix kills
Spartan, yeah.
Spartan, right?
I did the same thing.
Yeah, all the other was it 80 prisoners in cryo? I want to say it was 80. But all the other people in cryo are frozen, right? And now either Phoenix is commanding them or he's just letting all of them run wild again, right? Like they wouldn't be able to stop them because no one knows how to. And like the one hope that you had is now gone because you tried to restrain him. You didn't let him do what needed to be done.
Mhm.
Because of this future that's been pussified. You can't let the one hope that can save society that you've reluctantly freed because Chief Officer or Captain Earl didn't want him. He's like, and then has the audacity to neuter him again and be like, you should be arrested. And it's like, you should shut your mouth because we're also
We're indebted,
What was your
Yeah.
plan? Like, what was your plan? So, like, you had no plan, but you're still busy just saying stuff to this guy. Okay.
Yeah, you thought he was going to start a business, and that's
Yeah.
not all what happened. And I think it's not only because he says like he's a maniac, but because he has this instinct, and I think because he is you're being portrayed as a masculine character, he understands the other type of masculinity that
Yeah.
Phoenix has or Phoenix brings out. So, and sure, there's might be a little bit of a seesaw effect, but same thing. I think Spartan through this entire time has been able to adapt, and not just in society, but I think he's been able to adapt against Phoenix. And I think even through this scene here in the cryo chamber, like he's able to think clearly, and obviously like in this moment right here where he seems down or maybe out for the count, because even though he got a boost in strength, he's like still kind of getting his butt whipped, because I think that's maybe the physical prowess that Phoenix has as a character. But same thing, like where the smarts came out on top, where Spartan's like, oh, look what I got right here. Like, you want to try this? And love this slow-mo. And this is actually a really good shot. I like the
blue dot.
The eyes.
Too, the blue dot, yeah.
Yeah, the blue dot on his blue eye. And you can kind of see like a little bit of I don't know, it's supposed to be like a red reflection on his brown eye. But a different sort of glow on it. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty brutal, because obviously like,
over.
Yeah, I mean, Spartan was one moment away from getting impaled, right? But pretty cool effect. I mean, even for the early 90s.
Yeah,
and,
for the time, yeah.
Yeah, and obviously being smart and fortunate enough to jump up and grab a hold of the rotating, I guess, crane operator there, and then to terminate Phoenix once and for all.
I liked how his head bounced when he actually connected.
I know. I was like,
I was waiting for it to shatter immediately, and then it did this whole thing. Wow.
I like how the hair is still
blonde.
Just the wig
Yeah.
is still on.
He couldn't freeze the bleach.
Oh my god, you never can freeze that.
And I wonder if they also did that because, like, I wonder if they also made his hair iced. Like, would you not be able to like really see his face that much? Like, maybe you wouldn't be able to tell. I mean, I guess you.
Yeah, I think that was an
could, but
effect.
yeah, it's like, yeah, but balances one whole time, like pretty well, and then finally shatters. But very
That surprised me, like with how gruesome it actually was.
Yeah, and it wasn't just the fact that it was similar to T2 when the T1000 gets shattered, when he goes hasta la vista baby, and it shatters. This was a little bit more brutal, right? Because you can actually see, like, I mean, his whole head get kicked off,
all the fragments. Yeah,
and like, T1000's a Terminator made of liquid metal. This guy was a human being, right? So like, just a little bit different in that concept, but
you better hope that room doesn't thaw before you clean it up.
I know.
Ooh.
Oh god, all those brain guts on the floor.
Brain guts.
It's also, Daxi says it's also a reversal of the first scene with both of them fighting in a room on fire. Now they're duking it out
this
like
is
Mortal
true.
Kombat.
Yeah.
You can almost say it's a song of ice and fire. Wiener, 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 wiener. South Park destroyed that song for me. I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing ruins that song. I've got the cat version. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my god.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Meow, meow. Yeah, it's really great.
No. Yeah, what's up, Wyron? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good night, reader man. No, Game of Thrones. We're talking about good content. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Back to Demo Man. Yeah, the other interesting thing too about the final moments of the entire movie, that again, it's very brief, but it's just still showing how Spartan is still rejecting the system, because again, Earl's like, what did you do? Like, where's the guy you caught? It's like, caught? Buddy,
he's done.
Caught. He's done. He's donezo. He's dead. That's it. Goodbye, kaput.
That was the only thing we had for him.
Yeah,
Sorry,
there's
Peter.
only one way of solving this, and it's not putting him in a jail, or cryoed up, and and it's like, oh, by the way, your whole cryo chamber, yeah, those are gone as well. So, Dennis Leary and crew are happy about that. And I think.
But didn't they have some friends in there? So wouldn't they be sad?
Oh, like Dennis Leary and company.
Yeah, his group.
I
Think there'd be some in there.
Mm,
Why not? Fuck those guys.
well, yes, I suppose.
They you
It
know what,
doesn't
those
help
guys.
the
Go ahead,
plot.
Kitty.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Little do we know they kill them off screen.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? Maybe those guys didn't want T-bones and bacon and butter and Cuban cigars. Maybe they were just like against that. That's why they were.
Yeah.
That's why they were in there. I don't know. But I think this is like Spartan's opportunity to be a bit of a leader, right? Like, he's like, what do we do? It's like, well, I'll tell you what we need to do. Like we need to guide each other toward a middle ground instead of domination. Like, like there can be some, like I think his
Somewhere in the
masculinity
middle.
shows a bit of like reform here. Like he challenges this broken system in order to grow and to build something stronger, which is what they all need. I think they all realize that now. Like, hey, like this isn't working here. And I think he proves that his masculinity has evolved over time. And I think he has wisdom to share. And I think like this is the opportunity to build his own John Spartan legacy. That it's not obviously just about brute force, but like there's a vision that he has seen, and that his vision that's instilled with the current era, current society, can be reshaped, and then they can actually build that better future. One that actually has masculinity in it. And that's that. Hey, we aren't going to dismiss these things. We're going to redefine things that and bring balance between strength and responsibility here. And Bob's going to get some new hair, and that exchanging bodily fluids is
On the
needs to
menu.
happen, right? Like we're gonna procreate the old fashioned way, not with weird VR headsets, without physical touch, because
You could tell she looks giddy about it too. She's like, yeah.
Well, yeah,
It
and
was
that,
actually great.
Good night.
I'm going Sammy mode, 91 night jam, bro.
Night, Gemma.
Have a good night, dude. They weren't in cryo jail. They were in crappy food at Taco Bell. Surprise Spartan didn't backhand Bob in the face for killing with that robot arm. Yeah, that's I think that might fall into the the Wild West line, where sometimes you don't need to hit people. Sometimes you do. Maybe that's one of those sometimes, like you maybe just again, like a good backhand like isn't gonna kill him. It might for something like Bob, it might knock Bob out, but again, maybe he kind of needs that good wake up call there. Love you, buddy.
He might like it.
Oh, you're right.
He looks the type. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, what if Huxley punches him in the face instead? Like, how dare you kill my future baby daddy? Is that justifiable?
I think so, because then it would be, I don't want this bitch touching me.
I see. He might like a light sack tap.
What is a sack tap? Oh, never mind.
I didn't want to say anything. I was like, just wait a second.
Just wait for it to hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
But I think this is like the perfect. I don't want to quite say just a fairy tale ending, like because like the guy gets the girl, but like that's just. I mean, I think in those masculine stories, like this is just
That's
how
the point. Yeah.
how exactly this is how it should be, right? I mean,
The dog got the bone.
yeah, and he's happy because he's like, hey, I'm a really good kisser, and then she's like, oh, for sure, like that was amazing. Can we do it again? And so it happens one more time, but then she's like, well, you demolished everything else, so now what? Like what other what other bodily fluids are there? And it's like, well, we can't say that in the movie, but we could talk about it later. But I just wanted to quickly talk about as an ending the relationship, and I know we touched about it touched on it and talked about it a little bit already.
Mhm.
But between Spartan and Huxley, I'll bring them up. I'll just kind of leave them up on the screen here.
I had a horrible thought that maybe if she looked it up, that she would be related to him in some form or fashion.
Could you imagine me like,
Yes.
oh yeah, like I'm your daughter?
Yes. The
Yeah.
whole time I was like when
Plot
she
twist.
when she brings up that you know that there is you know that let's have sex, that then I'm like, whoa, do we know? And then my husband's just like, well, you know, she would know. Okay, fine.
Depends on how
Yeah.
young she was.
Yeah, like she would know who her parents are, right?
I mean,
Okay.
she loophole. Yeah, Star Wars all over again. Yeah, she's my sister. What?
I mean, she could have a type specifically.
Is having daddy issues appropriate still to say at that point, or is that something completely different? It's like, what's the opposite of 40 and slips there, huh?
Oh, like an Oedipal complex thing.
Yeah, Oedipus complex.
Oedipus, but it's the Electra. No, yeah, Oedipus.
Yeah, I forget what it was. It's been a while since I've talked anything about Freud, but so yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, just in terms of their relationship, I think even people in the chat, Dax had kind of mentioned earlier too, where like she helped get John this far, and that I think it is safe to say that Spartan probably wouldn't have been as successful as he was if it wasn't for her. So I think in terms of, she obviously supported him a lot, but he also guides her to like rediscovering her own courage, right? Especially like here in like the third act. I think he definitely provides some mentorship. Even when you're talking about the whole crochet thing, like, she loved the fact that he made this for her, and he was sort of like embarrassed. He's like, "Here, I made this for you," and it's like, you made this for me? Like, kind of flabbergasted. Like, what kind of guy? Yeah, especially because he's so different, like from every other guy that she's ever known her entire life, right? Maybe people she's read about, but the fact that here comes this macho guy, who doesn't fit in whatsoever, but then he makes a nice little sweater for her, and obviously she understands why it
felt
happened.
bad about hurting her feelings, and so it was a gesture, like of an apology, and I don't think she was used to those kind of things, especially from somebody who's out of sorts with the environment.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
think they complement each other very well. Just, sweet
Yeah, I mean,
nature.
no, I agree. I love it, and and besides the fact that the plot demanded it, I think it's trying to exemplify like how two types of people can not only develop a good relationship between one another, but how having a good relationship actually can strengthen society around them, and can be a good example. It's sort of, I'd say, for like maybe like leading by example. Like he leads by example, which she learns from, but same thing that she kind of teaches him and informs him about where things are at. And then, so again, like they kind of just, again, there's really no other way to say it, but aside from the fact that they complement each other so well.
I feel like he should have mourned his wife even a little bit.
Yeah, that's what Gordon said. He was like, hello. You had a wife and kid, but okay, enjoy.
He was, so actually that's a good point. So, because he was robbed of that moment, right? Because of Earl. Like, we didn't take you out of crowd to take a trip down memory lane and be all and grieve about your dead wife, and like wonder where your daughter is, even if she's alive, right? So and again, I think that's where like Earl is he's not a villain I'd just say he's like he's a bit of what do I say? I don't know if he's maybe a little soy. He's a fake tough guy. Like he tries to be tough, you know. Like he's like a dog with a loud bark but no bite, right? Until an actual dog appears and it's like, you know, shut the fuck up. You know, what do you know? Yeah, a jackass. That's a good. There you go, Vegeta. Yeah, he's a jackass. Yeah, I can accept that. Admin bully. Yeah, there we go, Gravestone. You know, and I think that you know,
I think they definitely glossed over his
it's
wife and kids.
unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking about it now in the moment, like what that would have done for his character. You know, like, because I think that because of the circumstance as well, like, not only did the movie not allow for it to happen, but because of like the story within the movie in the time frame, like they didn't give him the opportunity. They didn't give like the San Angeles police department, they didn't give him the time to care about his wife, you know. And even like, you know, Zach Lamb could have been like, hey man, sorry about your wife, but you know, but you didn't know about it, you know. And it's sort of like, and I guess it's one of those moments where he's like you don't know, at the dinner table, it's like, oh yeah, I've been living a nightmare for 36 years now, seeing my wife pound on the ice, you know. And it's kind of haunting because like he remembers his wife while he was in cryo, but the entire time wondering, is she still alive? I mean, that's pretty fucked up. Like, and again, like go ahead.
They had everything lined up to turn him into a supervillain.
Yeah. He could have gone mad with that.
Yeah.
And we just have moments of
they brush
I'm sorry
aside his
about that.
feelings.
Yeah.
I think that happens in U.S. Marshals. I haven't seen U.S. Marshals in a while. Maybe we'll cover that at some point since we did The Fugitive already. Beautiful woman attracted to the one real man around, as opposed to all the cucks. Yeah. He must have thought about it before he got frozen. I would think so too. Yeah. I think again, like because you could tell he loved his wife, and again, that's I think he was a good man. I think I wanted to believe that he was a good husband and a good father at the time, right? Even though he was you know, pretty destructive for his reputation, but even then, like, he got the job done. He did things that no one else could do. But sometimes that's what masculinity calls for, like doing the job that no one else can do. No one else wants to do it because it's like, oh, you might get your hands dirty, or oh, like might, you know, cross some lines, you know, go beyond the tape, you know, break a couple rules. But yeah, but sometimes that needs to happen. And it's like, you know, what's the saying? Act now and like ask for forgiveness later or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure I paraphrased that, but you know, I think that's what Spartan probably did majority of the time. And again, like I don't blame the guy, you know, and I think the ignorance at the beginning of the movie, again, just sort of like a, you know, plot needs to happen because that's how the movie's gonna be divulged. But it also kind of just shows that people don't respect him, even at that time, to a certain extent. Like, and like I don't think he was too masculine even at that point in time. But you know, it definitely fits in very well now. I think the bond that they both have, you know, as a couple, can and probably like would help inspire others. You know, it's like,
well, just as a team, a partnership between them
Yeah.
two.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, sort of like you could kind of build your own headcanon. Like, do they both stay in the forest together? Does she retire? Are they both like kind of like a power couple? You know, because of how he is, and like she's totally into that sort of whole thing. You know, like, I mean, there's a lot of ways it could play out. Which this is also like why I think just talking about it is much better than like, hey, we're gonna make a sequel and you know, like destroy everything that you guys loved about the first
Please
movie.
don't. Yeah.
Yeah, like this will be
Just
a
don't.
big tilting point if they do, but yeah, I think it's just vital to restore this part of society with being in a what do you call it like public display of affection, you know, holding hands to them
Yo,
in
they
public
don't
is
even
like,
touch. Yeah.
you know, so
They don't even shake hands to say hello. So yeah, holding hands
I
is
know it's like
absolutely new.
air circles. It's
Mhm.
just like that's so
Mhm.
weird, you know. That's why I love it when he gets out, like coming to the bathroom. He's like, "Hey, what's up?" You know, like fills around with his like hand slaps. Demolition they, yeah, demolition them.
Demolition Tran.
Demolition person.
Demolition person.
Tran. Oh, God, I butchered that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that would be like one of those moments where you question who's directing, who's involved, because it'd be like if Sly is like, I'm doing this all by myself.
Yeah.
I don't think it would
that
be
works.
wokeified, but like, I would just question like the sanctity of the story, and like the dialogue might be shit. Who knows who's going to be acting? So that might be shit. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, if it's is it an older John Spartan and Sandra Bullock, like, so like old John Spartan and Huxley, like them being just like older in the universe, like, you know, I mean, it could work considering, you know, I mean, I think she still looks good for her age. I mean, Sly is obviously aged, but I mean, I think he still looks pretty good. Like if you've watched Tulsa King, I mean, I think he still is like, you know, looks good as an older guy still. So, but Demolition Man kind of reminds me of Universal Soldier Van Damme. Yeah. Yeah. So the only last thing I wanted to say was that I think their brief romance that we see here, again, highlights not just the fact that masculinity is a or it's just a force of protection, but like he's also been able to be vulnerable. He's obviously been mostly honest. Again, I think maybe you could have slid into like, you know, I miss my wife sort of thing. Like, you know, I wonder if she could have even posed the question, like, do you miss your wife? You know, like, and not to say, and I don't know what you ladies would think about the fact when she brings him back to her place and she's like, I want to have sex. And he's like, okay, sure. But no thought of his wife. She doesn't even think about his wife, but she was the one that she's the one that took the opportunity to look up the facts about his wife and provide that information. So it's like she cared, like it's weird how she cared about that at that point in the movie, but later on she's like, nah, like, okay, your wife's dead. That's fine. Like, she died in 2010. Yeah, like she's been dead for 22 years. Like, you know, don't worry about it. Like, you know, it's obviously kind of messed up to think about in that context, but yeah, I mean, I just think at the end of the day, like they have a very like they have a willingness to connect, which actually I think is pretty authentic. Like, obviously wouldn't quite work that way in real life, but I think it's is good. And yeah, Grovax, yes, I do remember that. Oh crap, wrong one. Yeah, while they're in the car and she is like reaching for it and he grabs her hand and they kind of have like a moment, you know. But he refuses because it's like, I used to dream about my daughter growing up in a world like this, right? But
he didn't want to get distracted from the goal that he had in mind. He didn't want to veer off from taking care of Phoenix.
Yeah.
Was that
for what the
my
movie's trying to
or-
do? Yeah,
What
there
was
was
that?
some like boom, boom.
Okay.
A little like bassy thing.
Mhm.
Probably what you hit like your mic stand.
I was playing with it, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd say I don't blame him for not wanting to look up his daughter, you know, and I mean, again, you could kind of say like, what does she think like her father's still in cryo. Like, what if she learns that, oh, cryo chambers are gone? Oh, my dad's on the news. Like, you know, does she still remember what he looks like? I mean, a lot of questions you could ask, and who knows if like she would seek him out. That's the scenario for the second one. Hopefully not. Hopefully they don't make a second one, but
yeah, please don't.
I
With
hope
the
not,
story's
no.
done. Yeah.
yeah.
Leave it as it is.
But yeah, I basically just said like I think that they both empower each other. I think that she has like this admiration that reaffirms his role as a protector, you know, and as a leader, especially now at the end. Like, and she sees that, and she's not even pissed that he knocked her out to kill Phoenix.
Yeah, I think she's just like, okay, I see why he did it.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
did it for my safety, and that's okay.
I'd still be a little bit miffed if it was me.
What's that?
Like, dude, you knocked me out. I'd be mad. Not like mad, but I'd be miffed. Like, you know, I'd give him the cold shoulder for
Okay, yeah,
a few minutes.
that's a good question. You know, if you're in Huxley's spot, would you be upset?
I think I would be so relieved that he's alive that I would forget I'm mad.
Yeah.
And then save it for later.
Internalize it.
And or like I'll bring it up in when we're at dinner with friends and stuff, and just never let him.
Remember
live it
that time
down.
you knocked me out?
Completely irrelevant situation.
Yeah.
I would totally start making shit up to go along with it.
Yeah, no. Could you imagine if like they wrote that in that way? Like, why'd you knock me out? What do you mean? Like, I saved you. Like,
I would understand the reasoning behind it, but I'd still be a little bit like, I could just sit here. You don't have to knock me out.
Yeah, but do you really think that's within character,
Yeah.
like Huxley's character? She's the type to not think about it because she's too enamored by the fact that there's violence going on.
Yeah,
She doesn't-
exactly. He
she
had
doesn't
to
think about the
stop
full
her.
scope. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a compliment. Like, you're unstoppable. I actually have to knock you out for this.
yeah.
I think she's more upset that she missed getting to see it in person than she is that he knocked her out.
Yeah, she's
That's a good point.
strange
Maybe.
girl.
Yeah, I know. I agree, Kitty. Like, imagine like she wakes up, like she comes to right as like he's coming around and totally kicks his head off, and she sees it happen, and he's like it just shatters, and she's like, "Oh my god, that was the coolest thing ever!" Like, and you're just like, kind of hanging out, like,
better than
"Oh,
the
you're awake!
movies."
Yeah, you're awake.
Yeah.
Get me down from here." You know, like, yeah.
But
Spartan
also, you
even
don't
says-
want that glorification of violence all the way to that point, where it's like that's gruesome, that's whatever. It's just, yeah, maybe we just it tempers it. I don't know, makes
Yeah.
it a bit more palatable.
Yeah. Yeah, we're 6 years away from 2032. A little bit over that, but yeah. Who knows where we'll be in that time? Hopefully,
In a better
not.
position.
Yeah, much farther away from this utopia here. Huxley would have insisted on coming. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Remember that time you knocked me out? Snorkel. He'll remember. He might remember tomorrow. Back to the Future Part 2 features several distinct time periods, but the initial trip is 2015, specifically on October 21st, 2015. So one of my good buddies actually got married on that day because he's a like really big Back to the Future nerd.
Oh,
So,
wow.
Yeah. Yep. She was scolding him. Spartan sidetracked her train of thought by kissing her. You don't want to yell at me. Let's exchange some bodily fluids.
Oh, this is new. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe she'll just forget about it. Or like that'll be his go-to. Like, yeah, can we talk about this? Nope. Just gonna make out with you instead. Yeah. Cool. But what let's see who wants to go first. Love it. First time here.
Yeah.
What would you give this movie as far as like a masculinity rating?
Not the most masculine film I've watched. I've seen it a lot of times when I was younger. I was impressed by it. I like the plots. I like the characters. Um, I would go with an on Leon's term about 7, but I would do a 7.5 out of 10. Just for
Yeah.
the payoff, at the end.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mhm.
Sydney, what about you?
Oh gosh. So I think I would actually have to agree with Leon's take, especially with the Rob Schneider shit. But like, I don't know
Damn it,
because
Rob.
yeah,
I
I
like
know.
Rob Schneider.
I
So
wish
it's a
I
bad
could.
take.
But I feel like Wesley Snipes also brought a lot of masculinity, chaotic masculinity, but still
Yeah.
masculinity. So I'd have to actually give that point back. So I'd put it back at an 8.
Mm.
Okay.
I really did like Phoenix's character. It was
Yes.
like the
Yeah.
fun. He just had so much fun doing it.
He did. And
Yeah.
you could see it. Like he was enjoying every single moment he was on screen.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Oh my, all the fluid trenchers like this better. Oh my. Yeah, we've got some things to do. Kitty, what about you?
Yeah, for me, because of the different representations of masculinity, we have the toxic masculinity and the constructive masculinity. It's actually, I would have to put it at an 8 as well. Just because of those comparisons. Yeah, sure, it's an action flick, so it's not hugely deep. But if you do look at it, at the significance of the whole movie, what it's actually saying about being politically correct, etc., going to a culture of safetyism, and then turning to masculinity, because safetyism is kind of like extreme femininity. Where everyone is very sensitive, and then in this movie, masculinity brings it back to this kind of place in the middle, this balance. So yeah, 8 for me.
Nice.
Mhm.
And yeah, I think all three of you lovely ladies have made good points here. And yeah, it's so funny because like I mentioned this when Leon was giving his take, that was kind of hard for him to extrapolate on, which you don't see Leon in that position too much, where he's just kind of
Yeah.
speechless. So I was kind of like enjoying the moment. I'm like, oh, bitch got
Wow.
stuck.
I
Just kidding.
think it's
Love you,
because
Leon.
I think it's because he hasn't had any sleep, so his brain is like worse.
No,
Where we
I
at?
feel you. Yeah. But no, I agree because like I'm sitting here like, okay, I'm gonna put a rating down on my notes. What do I have? And
Mm.
it was tough because I do feel like we do get multiple angles, and yes, like there's only 2 masculine characters, and I agree with what Mystic was it where I just saw it in chat. Yeah, Mystic said like there's only 2 masculine characters in this
Mhm.
movie, which it's one thing if you have like even just one masculine character, but it's about what they do the entire time that could still make it very masculine. Um, Especially if it's like your hero, right? Like I think John Wick is a good example.
Mm.
But I think because of this, John Spartan is supposed to be this timeless protector, and then Phoenix is this destructive force. And it's kind of interesting because they're sort of a little bit like the what is it, the immovable object versus the
The Rock?
Unstoppable force.
unstoppable force.
Unstoppable
Yeah.
Force.
Yeah, especially when they're both sort of powered up to a certain point at the end. But again, I agree where with Goodwin too, where Cocteau is the real villain. Like it's like yeah, Phoenix is all about the toxic masculinity, but there are some things that he does that I think are worthwhile in saving in destroying the utopia, which is harmful to everyone. And it's Huxley as well that I think she kind of serves as this bridge, who admires the masculine strength that come and the protective nature and like being a leader at the very end from John Spartan. So, I don't think it just sort of glorifies the action, which there's not a ton of it. I mean, there's like it basically encompasses the fight scenes between Spartan and Phoenix. But I think because of the way we had this neutered society and the suppression of masculinity against like two sort of extremes, like John Spartan is the one that evolves and survives in the end. And because I think he proves that his purpose is weighs more than Phoenix's ego, as I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier, and like they're having their last final battle. But I do think it does lose masculinity though, because of some of the nuances that are sort of play off like for laughs, as opposed to like adding more depth to it. I don't mind that. Like it doesn't mean it's like it's bad, but I think some of the masculine themes are a little maybe weak at times. So like I would say, I had like a 7.5 question mark like on my notes. I'm just sort of like I don't know if that's exactly where I'm gonna end with, but I kind of feel like that's just like it's not bad, right? Like I don't think a 7 is a bad rating by any means. I don't remember what I've rated lower than this on the show so far, but I would say that 7.5 is probably an accurate take, and I think it's what we've all given it. I think Kitty, you mentioned it about, and I think Leon mentioned it too. Like I don't think you can go higher than an 8 out of 10, and I forget. I think it was Peepers that said he gave it an 8 as well. So it's a 7 is a C minus. So still passing grade, as it were.
Yeah. It's a film I would watch.
Sewer. Yeah, and then
it's rewatchable.
Oh, 100%. And because I mean, like I would say the other violence in action does come from Phoenix, whether he's he goes in the museum, right, and he's doing something like this.
So sorry. Various weapons.
Right, throwing a guy through the, how much do you weigh, and then slamming him, through the damn glass to get his...
test it out.
Yeah, I mean, to think about like, and it is a very like manly or masculine thing to do, to be like, I'm gonna punch this glass and see if I can break through it, and he's like, no, I can't do that because like it's actually pretty thick. So you kind of get an idea of where his strengths are, but there's lines like this that kind of just shows where society is.
If you had read my study, you would know that this is how insecure heterosexual males used to bond.
I knew that.
But again, we've got good lines like this.
Fucking stupid. You think he wants to start a business?
Like let's assert dominance here. Like let's be a little aggressive. Like I'll give a shit. I'll pay this, fine right there. I would have just got one for saying shit, and another one because I just said shit, and the third one. So it's like at that point, just give me some damn toilet paper.
Not you shit.
For repeated violations of the verbal morality statute.
So much for the seashells. See you in a few minutes.
I like how they just gave up in the end and just gave him the rest of the papers. Like,
just take it.
Just take it.
Take a damn ass white paper. Okay, honest question. Has anyone ever said something like this before?
Let's go blow this guy.
Away. Blow this guy away.
Whatever.
I might have.
I do a lot of phrasing. Yeah.
Gotta love phrasing, right?
He's finally matched his meat. You really licked his ass.
That's met his match and kicked his ass.
Met his match and kicked his ass.
Yeah, she's got.
I love how she practices it.
Yeah, met his match, kicked his ass. Met his match, kicked his ass. Like she says it twice. I just cut it out once, but yeah, she's got pretty good comedic delivery here in this movie, which I appreciate.
So good.
Makes you wonder what else she said when he wasn't around, trying to sound like a badass.
Yeah.
What else?
Or
Was she
Everyone's
doing?
like, wow.
Mhm. Yeah.
You're such a rebel, you are.
But yeah, I think that'll do it. It's been quite the entertaining Masculine Monday. One that I'm sure
I'd
a lot
say.
of us will probably never forget. Some more than others, depending if clips also somehow recirculate.
Somehow.
Somehow, who knows? We never know what's going to happen. Exactly. We learned a thing or two. Not just about the movie, but we learned Snore's code. And yeah, she's got away with words.
Sammy, no.
I'm very curious to see if I'm going to get a message from the Snorkel tomorrow, but we shall see. Yeah. So let's go around the room real quick. Leva, what do you have going on this week?
Nothing. Hanging out with the
napping?
family. Napping. I wish. No,
Napping? Oh, God.
nothing.
I'm not gonna lie, I took like a cat nap today for like 15 minutes.
Oh no.
Oh,
Lovely.
I wish.
was-
Every time I do, kids jump on me, and then they're like, "I'm hungry. I'm thirsty." I should just leave food out. You know.
Like a cat.
Like a
Just
cat.
food dispenser.
I mean, Rick, we've tried,
Kid
man.
bowl.
We've
Yeah.
tried to prevent this from happening, but
Oh my god.
he's a habitual snorer.
Mm-hmm.
That will be his new on-screen name. Absolutely. Cindy, what do you have going on this week?
So directly after this, I have my own stream, and then tomorrow I'll be hanging out with Leon once again. I think we're going to be doing Tinfoil Haters, and then again I'll be streaming. So yay! It'll be a fun week.
Lovely. Is your stream called Midnight Sin?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
what
call my late shows
Raiding.
Midnight Sin.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's still right into Moxie.
I don't
Oh.
see her
Uh-oh.
raid. I don't know. Is she still streaming?
I'm gonna check for you.
I see Saucy Rabble.
Oh yeah, that's it.
It says it's
Oh.
upcoming though. I don't see
Uh-oh.
it live.
Oh yeah, she's not on.
She must have ended early.
Yeah, she ended it.
I checked a little bit a while ago too, and I didn't see it. So I don't know if they just ended early or what. But I could either raid into you or I could raid into Feet King, Foot Soldier King. We're gonna raid into City.
Do it.
We're gonna raid into City here. Okay, that is set up. Kitty, what do you got going on this week?
We're doing just a question think where we have a few questions to ponder on Thursday night. That's the only thing that is completely scheduled, as in it's gonna happen. But yeah, otherwise I'm still figuring out what I'm doing this week. It's I've gotten sidetracked by some stuff in the apartment, so I've got to clean stuff up. Yeah, so it's like I'm obsessed. This is like the first time I've been on my computer for something other than fixing up the apartment. So yeah, my background will change at some point. Is essentially what I'm saying.
Nice.
Yeah.
Creamage.
Do a boo boo unboxing.
Do a little bit of unboxing.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Creamage. There's some quality content.
Yeah, Creamage.
For you tonight. I'm just saying. I don't know if you want to skim through it.
Yeah.
But have fun.
Gold.
Have
Absolute
fun.
gold.
On it.
Gold. Let me know what you clip.
Mm-hmm.
Because I promise you will not be disappointed. Our friend Simi gave us quite the performance tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Some might say the best performance he's ever given. Ever. He snored like a champion, little Simi.
People are always telling me.
He really knows how to use the back of his throat.
He really got some good deep throat noises coming out. I was like, Simi, how did you do that? I can't even do that, and if I tried. He's the best. The very best. As for me, tomorrow night I will be continuing the trendy TV Tuesdays. We're going to be talking about, since Alien Earth is finally done and over with, the headache is gone. Long live Tentacles until season 2, perhaps. Who knows? But we're going to start talking about Dark Wolf episode 1. The prequel to the Terminalist, which that might be one of my favorite TV series in general now. I think they did a tremendous job in writing a prequel series, which is usually hard to do, especially if you've watched the first season of Terminalist. Highly recommend watching the show. So that'll be fun. My co-host will be our panel will be Vex. She won't be here tomorrow since she's traveling. So she'll be out tomorrow. But Gordy, Pumpkin King will be there, and then Gucci Miss Prime will be there as well. So we're gonna start that tomorrow night. And then Wednesday, is Zach's back, or is he still out and gallivanting in Europe?
I think he's still in Europe.
Yeah, he'll still be in Europe. He's
Okay.
there for a while.
Saturday.
Gotcha. So if I do stream, it might be an ABS early on Wednesday, but I've had work meetings on Wednesday nights because my client's out in the Philippines, and it's like I kind of have to do it.
You do what you got to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Gotta get paid, right? So, but Thursday, I'll be on the Gucci channel for Kaiju number 8, episode 4, I believe, which is a great anime episode too. So, and that might be it. I might actually do a gaming stream Thursday night, if that's the case.
What you gonna play?
Oh yeah, so I've actually got something new I wanna try out. It's a demo of a dinosaur survival game.
Ooh.
Ooh, and it'll be like Halloween season, spoopy season is here. It's like, yay.
Yeah, so it's basically it says embark on a covert mission to the dinosaur theme park Prehistoria, where you must explore park grounds to scavenge resources, solve puzzles, and fight your way through diverse biomes, underground tunnels, and deadly enclosures. But beware, you're not the only apex predator here. So like, it's kind of reminiscent of like Jurassic Park, but
Ooh, play Monster Hunter.
there's like play Monster Hunter.
Hey Nick, I hate to do
the
this,
same
but
thing.
I'm 10 minutes late to my own
Oh,
stream.
go. Yes,
See
yes,
ya.
by all means.
Thanks for having
Yes,
me.
we'll
Take
see you there
care.
shortly. 100%. Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't played it yet because I want it to be like unique, but some of the videos I've seen, it looks wild, like this demo. It says it's supposed to come out in Q4. So I'm not sure like what to really expect, but it looks pretty cool. Why do you play Monster Hunter?
Yes, Monster Hunter is amazing.
The new one or the old one?
The new one and the old one. I prefer Worlds. I mean World to Wilds. But Wilds is the latest one, yeah.
Okay, because I didn't play I didn't play the new one. you said Worlds. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Monster Hunter World.
Is that cross-platform or no?
No, it's not cross-platform. The latest Wilds is cross-platform. The latest one is cross-platform.
The question is, do you play on console or PC?
Console, so that I can stream, because I don't want my computer having to play and stream at the same time.
That's what I do, but I mean,
Mhm.
my computer has a lot of power to it. Because I'm a nerd, that's why. I'm just Henry Cavill.
I think my computer could do it too, but I don't want to. I don't want to make it work that hard. It's okay.
It's understandable. I hear you. But yeah, I don't know. I'd make some videos too. I've just been so damn busy. It's like streaming and then being on other people's streams. So, which I love though.
It's the bare minimum.
Yeah, I really do enjoy streaming. I've got an idea though for these short videos that I've been recording segments of. It's sort of gonna be like a bit of a mockumentary, like spoof of like you know, you've ever seen Between Two Ferns?
Yes.
So the idea is that my buddy's not going to be on screen. He's going to be asking me questions, and I'm just going to sit in front of like something, and he's going to ask me questions about like what I do. So I'm a content creator on YouTube, and it's like, okay, but why do you wear a tank top? So it's like I like make fun of myself in it for a little bit. I'm like, well,
yeah,
I don't know, like, you know, why not? And it's like, well, do other people wear tank tops on YouTube? I'm like, I don't know, like maybe, but like I do, you know. And like
my toddler just woke up, so I gotta go.
Okay, bye, love it. Go sub to love it.
Yeah.
Have a good night. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Bye.
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 But yeah, basically like, I want to make fun of myself a little bit, but the idea is also to make it like semi-serious too. But it's like me trying to do something like actually challenging, and so like I've been getting back into deadlifting, and because it's a great exercise. So I'm basically going to try to deadlift back over 400 pounds, which I haven't done in like 3 years.
God damn.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about going higher than that. But there's like a actual like regimen, like there's a lot that kind of goes into it, like recovery, you know, eating healthy, eating properly, you know, and like being consistent too. So there's going to be a bit of, again, like just, mocking myself a bit and making it sort of funny. But there's going to be like, obviously like some serious undertones to it. 'Cause it's like, obviously, you know, want to, try and inspire people to go to the gym. So it's like
go on a journey of,
you know, so like
challenge yourself. Yeah.
And they'll just be shorts, like, you know, short reels. Like I'm not going to make a 10-minute long video or anything like that. So, just sort of something new I'm going to try and do.
Oh, that's cool. That's positive. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and, you know, we'll see, but, what's the name of the game? I could tell you. I could tell you, but
it's gonna take a while.
Now I'm letting the anticipation go. No, it's called Claude. The game is called Claude. Yeah. Claude. Yeah.
Oh, and it's just got this foot.
Yeah. It's like that's all you see, which is kind of cool. Actually, let me see if we can bring it up real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Show the demo.
Hey guys, hold on. Let me show this, and then I'll call it a night here. Share screen. I won't. Hold on. Share audio. Share a tab or screen instead. All right, let me know if you actually can hear the audio.
Nope.
I don't hear the audio. Hold on.
No, I can hear myself. Are you sharing your system audio?
Hold on. Damn it, because I'm
So
trying to share it
tab
from.
audio instead.
I was sharing it from
Steam.
Yeah, hold on. Copy page URL. There we go. Hang on. Okay, that works. Hang on one second. Share screen. Claude on. Okay, that should work.
Yeah. Prehistoria.
Prehistoria.
Ooh, that looks cool.
It's the park.
Uh-oh. Oh, that looks fun.
Yeah, right. So, should be interesting. Yeah, like it looks super fun to play. So I'm like, I honestly like am looking forward to play it. It's like I don't want to test the game out before, and I want to have like a legit, like we're going in blind before like we're going in blind as the stream goes. So
yeah, so the first time you play will be on stream.
It's a genuine like reaction. Yeah. So I don't know how long it's gonna be either, but hopefully it's like decent enough. But so yeah, that should be Thursday night. But yeah, I'm gonna end it right now. So listen, I think everyone, I think my guests, Kitty, love it, Cindy, Snorkel, Leon, Goodwin.
Snorlax.
Appreciate everyone so much for taking the time, being here tonight. Great time, hilarious time. Thank you for all the likes, the sticking around and chatting with us, joking around obviously too was again, not gonna forget this as well. All the donations, all the gifties, I'm sure he's in bed by now, but huge shout out to Jake. Definitely the real masculine hero of tonight. So thank you so much. All the super chats. You guys are awesome. I know you don't have to do that, but you do kindly with your generosity, and I really do appreciate it. And I just want to make sure that I make these streams entertaining and obviously provide some knowledge and excitement, and it's just a good time on a Monday night. So we're gonna end the stream and say hello to Cindy, and catch you guys tomorrow. And next week we're talking about Bubba Hotep as we get into our October movies. So that'll be a nice little fun Halloween-esque movie to kick things off of our spooky masculine month. So yeah, it'll be fun. So cheers everyone, have a good night.
See ya.